We're live. There you go. Definitely.
Hey, there we go.
Quick save.
Every time.
Every time. Every time. I even changed computer and it didn't get better, so I think it's me. Hello, everybody at home. It's been a while. It's nice to see you all again. We have got our characters in a very interesting place. So, we're going to have to deal with a lot.
Oh yeah.
I can see some faces. It's great. Yep, say hello in the chat. Nice to see you all.
Oh,
And I think
gotta corral the cats back in. You guys continue.
I think I'm gonna head straight back into it. Because where we ended is quite easy. We defeated Ivana, but we paid for it.
Who? Oh, Bitchface McGee, right, sorry.
Yes.
I don't think we actually ever... No, sorry, did we actually ever learn... I don't think we actually ever learned her name, did we? Or...
We've known her name for like 6 sessions.
Look, blame Lissa, okay? It's just... she keeps on referring to her as Bitchface McGee, I'm sorry.
True,
That's
true.
alright. Okay.
Anyway.
You have defeated Bitchface McGee.
There you go.
And-
I regret making that her name.
yeah.
Ivana!
Fuck it, it's her canon name
Ivana.
now.
Ivana.
Ivana was defeated. And we lost a player defeating her. Ewan was taken from us very soon. And we actually pick up right after that moment.
Okay.
You were all stood together. You were all stood together in the room. It is quiet. It is dark. The lady has escaped. Ivana and Ewan lie both on the floor next to each other, dead. But now is not the time for grieving. This is barely time at all. For you need to move, and fast. You can hear an echo of footsteps, but even as you feel around you, you can feel that the energies that move around you in this room have changed. Something has changed. What? You do not know.
What was that last part? I'm sorry, you got very low.
Yeah, I decided...
Music's a touch louder than you.
Okay, if you can, like,
Yeah,
raise
chat saying
your
music's a
voice
teeny
some?
bit loud.
Yeah.
If it's doable.
Right. 1 sec. Let me reopen the dude.
And now we say our catchphrase. It wouldn't be Winimere Falls. Technical issue.
I'm sorry, it's my fault. I've been streaming since the beginning of the pandemic, and there's always tribbles somewhere.
Always.
not just you.
Every single time.
Right.
Every
Everyone.
single time.
How's that? Let me know, chat. How's the sound for you guys?
That sounds way better for me.
Yeah.
That's way better.
Yeah.
For sure.
Subtle in the background. It's good.
Yeah.
So,
Right. I'm gonna first come to Merrick. Rayleigh is on the floor, next to you.
I think I had Sarlai's holding her.
Oh, you gave
Yep.
us yes.
Starlight is holding, really.
Starlight, as you hold her, you can feel trickles of blood run down your arm and drip to the floor. She's stable but still wounded.
I put as much healing as I could into her, but I didn't have a whole lot left at that point.
Yeah.
I am. Let's see, what do I got? What do I got?
Salvar, spare the dying.
Yeah, no. I am going to use Cure Wounds.
Excellent.
For now, I'm going to do level 1.
Cool. All right. Give me those hit
Just because I
points.
don't know what we're going to come across.
That's fair.
So I want to heal her, but so she's going to do the like loving on a child and like stroking their hair.
Yeah.
But when she's doing it, she's going to be casting Cure Wound.
Excellent. You cast and can see an immediate improvement on Riley's condition.
That's 5 healing.
Ooh, yeah.
More than nothing. Okay.
Okay.
Right, okay. There you go.
Sounds about right.
Fair enough.
Okay, so...
All right.
Anyway.
Anyway,
Miss you, babe.
so as you put this healing in, it seems to cover over more of her wounds, seal back up. And you can see that a face that was at quite a pained expression soothes. And you see this small look of relaxation and contentment on her face as she sort of snuggles in and relaxes into your arms.
Don't give me baby fever over a fucking NPC, damn it.
Her insane long hair is just like draping over you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And you get ready to move. I'm going to come to Merrick because as you've gotten yourself up, you're quite significantly injured. Can you roll me a perception check, please?
That I can. Ooh.
Did people apply the healing?
I have applied the healing you gave to me. I was like really low, and now I'm above half.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I'm not full, but like I'm better than I was.
I am 1 away from full.
Yeah. Yeah. You.
Away
I
from
think.
full. No. Quite like 11 away from full.
Okay. I'm the most fucked, but I also got royally screwed, so that checks out.
Yeah.
Ooh, 27.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, dude.
What do your elf
perception's-
eyes see, man?
Yeah, my perception's ridiculous. It's the one thing I'm really good at.
You are kind of getting this situational awareness as you're very aware of the fact that you need to get the fuck out of here now, and there's the kids upstairs, fucking black guardsmen. It is considerably quieter upstairs than before. When you came down, you could hear the marching and shouting of orders in every direction. It even echoed into this very large hall that you're in.
Stopped.
Almost entirely, like, you think you can hear scuffling, but it's like, it's gone from like a nice constant, I can just pick up on, I can like hear it if I pay attention to. Even paying attention, you're having a hard time knowing whether that's just like wind or something. It's very quiet. And your sending stones crackled to life.
Right, we have those.
While this is happening, I'm going to give, just roll for it. I'm going to give Merrick 12 plus 4, 16 points of healing. So level 2 cure wounds.
Cool.
16, thank you. Fuck, that's going to get me looking way better.
Hey.
Yeah, way better. Okay, thank you.
A quite quiet, hushed voice saying, Guys, what's going on down there?
Is this Caden?
You don't actually recognize the voice.
Do we all hear this, or?
Yeah, coming through
Yeah.
your sending stones.
Who is this?
Who is this? What? Who are you?
We're the posse that's fucking shit up. We started the revolution. Hello. Hi. Yes.
Motara, but
Okay. I don't know whose shit you're fucking up. But it's real spooky up here, and I don't know what to do. There's these weird dead guys on the floor, and they're covered in weird armor. Like, do you have...
oh shit! Did Caden fucking die and someone grabbed the sending stone off of him? Oh no!
How are you talking to
Yeah.
us?
I got this rock and it was glowing, so I touched it, and then it started speaking. So I spoke for it back, and now I'm hearing you.
Hi. So, what age are you? Just so we can figure out. And what is your name?
Sorry. Oh shit, hold on. I've actually misplaced where I put the fuck. Sorry. I do this every time. I've actually just closed the fucking document I meant to read it from. I'm 11, and my name's Aiden. And I used to live near Winimere. Well, I used to, but then I lived with Mum and Dad, but then I had to come with Uncle whenever the fighting was happening. But then my good nan... Oh, hold on, wait, sorry. Right, okay, can someone help? I don't know what to do.
Did Bola have something, sorry?
Yeah, Bola is like kind of staring unblinkingly at her hand that has Ewan's tear-shaped soul gem, and you've never seen her shake before, but she is shaking.
Yeah.
Can everyone hear this voice?
Mm-hmm.
I think you can. Yeah, we all have sending. I think you
Yeah,
can
we all have
Okay.
sending stones.
Cool. Do I know Aiden?
Roll a history check.
Ooh, yeah, you might have a chance to know them. Math.
That's a
Insert.
5.
That's a
Oh.
fuck.
Bola has left the building.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a little preoccupied. That's
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah,
You're kind of preoccupied.
That tracks.
You're vaguely aware of a voice going on, but you're not really paying attention at all.
She has like that, like, you know, in like war movies or anything, or like any
ringing.
action movie, like the
Yeah.
like the kind of
It's like a hand, hand
kind of-
grenade just
yeah,
went off beside you, and
kind
you're
of
just like,
like her head's
Yeah.
pulsing.
You're
and
literally
like,
you've been stunned, but
yeah.
emotionally. You're
Right.
in a disassociative state at the
Oh,
moment.
100%.
Yeah.
Yes, disassociate. Thank you.
I'll
Disassociate.
yeah, there you go. I'll raise the sending stone and say, Aiden, are you with other children?
Yeah, there's like 4 of us. Oh, well, I mean, there's 4 of us and then there's a little baby.
Stay where you are. We'll make our way up towards you.
Alright,
We'll stay in contact.
okay, can you come quick? It's a really ugly baby, I don't know what it is.
What?
Wait, hang on.
I'll just kind of okay. We gotta spur into action. So I'll walk over to Bola, who's still kneeling, I imagine,
Mhm.
and I'll almost like flinch, but then I'll go and I'll place my hand on her shoulder.
She doesn't react to your first touch.
I'll give a squeeze. I'll wait till she meets my eyes.
It takes her like a good 3 seconds, but she does it.
Fair enough. There are no words right now. Can you carry him?
And she just swoops him up, puts him over her shoulder.
I'll
Oh
Fucking reptar.
Yeah.
Very Ewan, right? Very
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
Ewan,
Love
very
it.
Ewan.
With the jaw just flapping.
That,
just
that's
like,
actually
Yeah.
Ewan's like
Way to break the
spiritual.
tension, oh God.
Yeah.
fucking
That's a
great.
spirit
Okay.
animal. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Sorry.
Okay,
I'll-
sorry.
no, it's all good. It's all good. I'll nod at that. I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna look to Sarlaz and say, "I'm in worse shape than any of us. I'll carry her. You might be needed to talk to the kids anyway."
Oh God, that means I'm back to being like the charismatic person.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're back to being the face.
Yeah, we need to convince these kids to come with us and stay quiet. And I feel like you might have the best chance.
I mean,
Probably.
if they're from Winimere, as soon as they see Bola, it will help.
Yeah.
yeah, that is true.
Mm.
That is, we have a couple factors. Merrick is a recluse and has a spooky voice. I shouldn't be the person.
I think we're all scary people here. That's the thing. We've got a tiefling that's not from around here. We've got a dragonborn that hardly anyone ever sees, covered in skeletal armor and shit like that. We've got Batman, and we have.
Bola's
as
Go ahead.
so Bola does scoop up Ewan, and that kind of like snaps her out of it. And she looks at Sarah as she goes, "I'll lead. You tell me where to go." And she'll look at the hammer from Ivana and pick it up. The giant ass hammer.
I need you to give me a very quick check here. As you pick up this hammer, I would like you to roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
She goes, "This mine now."
Yeah, this mine now.
Has a fucking taser on it.
As
Imagine.
Bulla is picking it up, Starlight is just going to offhandedly say, I might need to borrow that in a little bit just for a prop for using.
If you need
Yeah,
to
if she
sue.
has to use the Mantle of Whispers.
What is your strength?
Not good.
Yeah.
No, what is your strength? Because hang on, no, and that's with armor. I don't think it counts a weapon. So no, I was thinking
Not
because
quite,
it's,
but yeah,
You can heft it. You probably wouldn't be able to like actively use it.
Oh yeah, no, my strength is 12.
oh, that's fine then. Yeah.
Okay.
So
I'll-
it's
I'll
better than
take-
it has been.
Anyways, I'll take Rayleigh from you
take
and go ahead,
Rayleigh.
Bulla.
What did Bulla get?
Right.
for-
I got a 16.
Cool.
Okay.
You pick it up, pop it on your shoulder.
It's like I have a 6 foot because Ewan wasn't short. He
No.
he was 6'1". I was 6 foot
Yeah.
like dead fucking half whatever the fuck he was. And then like what? It was like an 8 foot hammer
Yeah,
with a gem in the
Yeah.
middle.
yeah.
So like
No,
she
like-
does kind of like wince because she did nat 1 on her last strength shave and got like punted across the room. She
Yeah.
winces, but she
I-
does.
None of us are doing-
back.
I feel like this entire party, we all went, we want to be tall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Merrick's short, all things considered.
Yeah, Merrick's fine.
Yeah.
Though. I feel like anyway, let's go.
Yeah. Let's go. In terms of marching order, we got Bulla leading up front. Sarlai's right behind her. Salvar, do you want me to hold up the rear or you?
I mean, who's holding who's holding people?
I'm
I
carrying I'm carrying Rayleigh, and Bulla's carrying Merrick's body or Ewan's body.
Okay, so who's got the highest AC that hasn't got a body holding them?
Probably.
Probably me. Probably me.
What's your
I've
AC?
got a 16.
Oh, mine's 18. Should I go up
Oh,
the front?
never
Because
mind.
I could do Spirit Guardian, so like just in case, or unless we want to be sneaky, that is.
I think we want to try to be stealthy if we can, but
Yeah. Well,
that's
or
gonna be
we
that's
could
gonna be
just do
tough
the
once we
full-
have like
We could just do the full-on power move, and I immediately activate that Mantle of Whispers and be like, "This is my fucking personal guard, you bitches."
Okay. in that case, I'm gonna. Salvar's
Let's-
gonna vote to go in the center just in case, because he
Yeah.
could do like AOE protection and
Sure.
shit, like the auras and Spirit
I'll
Guardians
bring
and
up
shit. So
I'll bring up the back. I got a
So-
high passive. I'll keep an eye out of the back.
Good,
Nice.
cool.
So, as you head back towards the stairs to leave, you head up the stairs, and I'm going to say that none of you need to roll to realise, yeah, it's real fucking quiet. Like, you're going through, there is almost an eeriness where you cannot hear a fucking thing as you're coming up here. As you search through the floors, Saralise, you're going to see that there's 2 children that are stood over the top of 6 corpses on the floor, just kind of looking at them. You see one of the kids is kind of like putting its foot against one of the helmets and like rolling it backwards and forwards, just kind of like tentatively poking it with his foot.
Oh, God.
You know, honestly, same kid. Same.
Yeah.
Why is this kid a mood?
Yeah.
I don't have a stick, so I'll poke it with my toe.
Yeah.
The kid's are metal as fuck. I like them.
I mean, you would be metal as fuck too if the world was literally populated by undead.
Well, not the whole world.
No,
just
no.
this valley.
Yeah, just this specific
Yeah,
place.
but for all intents and purposes,
It
that
is
is a
their
kid's world.
That is.
Anyways, let's get back to it.
Saralise, you sort of move forward, and as you're taking that second to look, you see the kid looks up, spots you, and goes, "Hi, over here, over here."
Starlights
He's like yell
waves
whispering.
back
Yeah.
and guides Bulla towards the kid.
Sure.
How tall is this kid?
This kid is a solid 4'2".
Okay, so Sarlize is going to kind of like bend/kneel down to the kid, and pop a squat, if you will.
Actually, but before she makes her way over there, I'm just going to give her guidance,
Nice,
just in case.
okay.
So you can use that one for a minute.
Okay.
And also, real quick, Zach, but anytime we come across kids, just let us know if Bola knows them. Just so I don't have to ask every time.
Bulla.
Yep.
You look over at young Aiden, and it takes you a solid second.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Longiford kid from Alavir. You know Aiden. You remember Aiden from Alavir.
Fucking Aiden.
That little shit.
Yeah,
But-
he is he was the town prankster and jokester. Was a right little reprobate. Also massive pyromaniac.
Bola
I
doesn't
mean, honestly,
care.
same.
She breaks out of her trance, and before Saralize could even pop a squat, she scoops the kid up and
Yeah.
is like, just giving Hayden.
Beside a dead guy.
Yeah, you pick Aiden up, and he goes, no, go, get off! Ah! Okay, fine, right, this is happening now, okay.
Oh my god.
I mean, to be fair, he was just plagued with potentially a head rolling in a
I mean,
helmet.
I think it's also like, I'm being lifted now.
Yeah,
Are
very
these
much.
black guardsmen on the floor? They just.
Yeah, you look down and realise that
Did we
these are
kill? We didn't kill
undead
these
black
guys.
guardsmen.
God.
But they're just
This is
sorting
Aiden.
out for the camp. There we go.
Okay, I'm going to examine the bodies, but
Cool.
I'll deal with that after these two have had
Yeah.
their conversations.
Roll the medicine check in the background
Yeah.
while we go do with these. So,
It's very small. Like she's just like Hayden.
Oh, this is great.
is everything all right? Okay, I've had the hug. I can go down now. I can't breathe. Fuck it out.
I'm sorry. And she just puts him down.
Doesn't realize she's strangling him.
He goes, okay. Who's your friend, and were you the god? The stone god. He holds up the sending stone.
Oh,
Oh,
hi.
yeah,
Yes, that would be us.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, that's good. I was a bit worried. I was just imagining it, but
No,
at least I know.
you're-
Are you like gods of stone? I didn't know we had got stone gods.
I love this kid.
This
child.
kid is a vibe.
I know that Aiden's just fucking with them.
Yeah, he's
So-
fully just fucking around.
just fucking around. And she, after Bola just has like the big motherly moment, but she now kneels down and looks him dead in the eye, and she goes, Aiden,
Yeah.
this is serious.
Oh, okay.
We need to get out of here. Do you have any more of our friends?
Yeah. There are a couple of doors down there. They didn't want to come out and have a look, so they stayed.
That's
there.
I understand. You stay here.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get them. Okay?
Okay.
Don't set any of them on fire. Seriously.
Yet.
He smiles and goes, "I'd never do such a thing." And then kind of
Oh, this fucking kid.
chuckles to himself.
This kid was the vibe we needed. Oh,
Um,
man.
He'd
He,
never
by the
do
way,
such a thing.
Immediately points over at Merrick and goes, "What the fuck happened to your face?" As he points at the huge scar down the side.
Sarlize, when he says I'd never do such a thing with like burning shit
Yeah.
down, she kind of just like
Lights her
just,
finger
like,
on fire.
lights her finger on fire, just like
He looks over at you and goes, "Oh, show me."
I'll just gotta. I'll be holding Rayleigh and I'll just like smack
All right,
Sarlize
I'll be
and
right
just go,
back.
I'll just get later. Salvar rolled a thing, right?
Yeah, Salvar had something.
Yeah, so I got a 15. That's an 8 plus 7.
They have no wounds. You cannot see any wounds on them. They're just on the floor.
Are they alive?
Nope, dead.
Could I roll? Would I be able to assist in something?
You can. How would you like to assist?
I was, Rob. If you got a question, go ahead. Merrick's
Well,
just
I think me and you had this the same conclusion here that
I want to roll an Arcana of something to see if.
Okay.
Is it like the droid battleship was destroyed?
Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah.
Right. Go on. Give me the check.
Did we Phantom Menace them?
Okay, what am I doing
here?
Is this Insight, Arcana, or?
Insight or Arcana. I'll let you do it.
Okay. I rolled Arcana. An 11. It's not
Am I assisting you with this, or?
I mean, if you want to assist me, sure, but you can just roll yourself if you wanted.
I mean, I got +7 to my. If you roll Arcana, I roll Insight. So.
Sure. I already rolled Arcana. You roll Insight.
That is 18. 11 plus 7.
11 for me total.
Cool. Yeah, you Phantom Menace to them.
Okay.
You get
I bumped my intelligence, but I didn't roll good.
Yeah. Basically, these you gotta get this impression that these things were being piloted, and you have knocked out the command ship, as it were. So yeah.
Are there any like small weapons on these guys? Like short swords?
Oh,
do not give the kid a dagger.
There are weapons on all of them. All of them have a large array of weapons.
I see that look in your eye. Don't do it. Gather weapons for them later.
Fine.
There are an array of daggers and short swords that you can pick up. Quite a few magical ones as well, actually. These things look pretty nifty. They're also from the Great Forge of Winimere, so these are like collector's items. These look like expensive.
Oh no, I'd be too fucked up. I was just gonna say because Ewan's body still has a cloak of many whatever's on him, man. I was just like. Just slot those in there, but no, Bulla's gone. So I mean,
we have packs and we have like we can sheath them on our belts and stuff for now.
Places to put them.
Yeah, okay, I'll deal with that afterwards. So we'll tally that up afterwards. So.
We grab a few.
4 short swords, 6 daggers.
Okay, these regular ones or?
These are magical. We'll deal with the properties later on.
So they're plus ones.
Yeah, they're plus ones.
Okay.
Basics, yeah.
Although there is one warhammer here. There is a warhammer that's a collapsible warhammer. So you see it on the floor and it's quite small, like Mjolnir. You grab it and it goes tunk, and that just magically lengthens its.
It has a telescopic handle.
Yeah,
Jesus.
basically, it has an arcane telescopic handle.
It's motherfucking spring loaded.
So 4 daggers and 4 short swords, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So, Bulla. You go and open this door and look inside. They're all in here. You can see some of them look a bit messed up, but the majority of them don't seem to have even been touched yet. Like most of them haven't even sort of gotten round to. Most of them are completely fine. Yeah. There's just a bunch of kids in here. Do roll me an insight.
All of us?
No, just Bulla for now.
Yeah, Bulla's up front.
Is it better? Was checked out. That's an 8.
Yeah, everything's fine.
Oh God.
Cool. She just kind of stops and just looks at and like counting, kind of like seeing them, but not allowing herself to even be relaxed because she's looking for who is missing.
Yeah.
And realize that no one is. Well, unless you guys.
No, there is nobody missing.
And she just kind of hey guys.
Hey, can we go?
Hey.
You see this one of the younger girls. She's about 7. Kind of looks up and goes, "Can we go yet? This place is weird."
Bulla will actually start tearing up and probably cry a little bit.
Yeah.
Follow me, okay?
They come along. And as you bring them along.
Is this the room that Ewan marked? Like the room with like 40 kids?
Yeah.
Cool.
As she's
How many-
holding the door for all of them and she's counting, just double checking, make sure there's no one missing. Double counting 1, 2, 3. She sees the mark that Ewan put in and just has a moment with it and like holds onto
Sorry.
his body tighter. Keeps going.
Is this easy to spot when Bulla does this?
No, she's kind of like round the corner. This was a bit of a distance, so she's like gone down a corridor and turned it.
I think
Okay.
we're probably heading to her now.
And I'm gonna say, you guys, as you're there with Aiden, Aiden there is a small child on the floor, wrapped up in a blanket. This initially you think is a child, but realise that this is a big ass Goliath baby. That is
Jesus
wrapped
Christ.
up in a blanket.
Ugly baby.
And-
A Goliath infant is like 2 feet tall.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. This is a very big baby that's just kind of on the floor, and you can see that underneath it there's a second blanket that's been used to drag it, rather than actually pick it up by Aiden.
That makes sense.
There's Zuzi, who is also next to Aiden, who I hadn't introduced yet, because Zuzi is just kind of on the floor, and she's got this one of the water skins from the guards, and is giving some to the Goliath child. As you all sort of pack up, she puts the water skin next to it and starts again dragging this like the blanket to try and bring the child along.
Salva,
Yeah.
you think you can
Alright.
manage?
All right. I'm gonna put my staff on my back, so I've got one arm free for the child, but I've still got my shield out just in case. And I'm going to go and pick up the child. Probably try not to, puncture it with the bones on my armor and shit like that. So
Ow! Oh, sorry.
sorry. And at that point, once all the kids are together, I'm going to suggest to the group, when we escort these kids out, I recommend, if trouble happens, that they all huddle around me. I can protect them.
Maybe we keep you in the center with the kids. I'll bring up the rear.
Very good.
As you all continue on, Merrick, you've had a pretty high perception earlier on. I'm going to say that you move forward. Bulla taking the lead again, up with Saralise, Salvar in the centre, Merrick at the back. Merrick.
I think Saralise and Salvar are pretty good on spell slots. Like obviously not great.
Oh yeah,
But you're both pretty good, so that's not bad. So good.
You're able to snake your way up the stairs again, and you're now on the first floor, just below the ground floor.
Okay.
And you're heading towards the stairs to get to the top of the barracks. So far, you keep walking past more of these black guardsmen that are just on the floor. Every so often, you'll move past one that is kind of gently twitching one of its limbs on the floor. Yeah, just like, nope.
Oh,
Nope.
Bulla, if like the first one we see twitch full on just smashes their head into
Yeah, the
wall.
kids see its head turn into a fucking watermelon.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Mary,
That's like the first one.
Yeah.
So-
And
Merrick, you used daggers probably, don't you? Or
Yeah, often.
Yeah.
are they just regular ones, or?
I have like a couple that are magical now since after we've like been around and doing a few things.
Oh, okay.
I have two that like when I throw they return to my hand.
Oh, okay.
And I also have a couple short swords that I bring out when I'm close up personal.
You walk past a series of cell blocks, but Merrick, you stop because you hear something. You can hear a really faint sniffling and tearing, someone who is crying but intentionally masking the sound.
I imagine we've been checking most rooms on our way out to make sure we're not missing anybody, but yeah, this might have been a quick oversight, or maybe we checked and didn't see anything.
Yeah.
So
I'll
I'll go to
your
that.
passive on this, which kind of
Yeah.
said you've gone past the room when going, hold on a second.
Yeah. Take my passive, which is stupid. I'll admit. 25 passive perception.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I took
Get the
observant.
fuck out of here.
I took observant, and I have expertise in it.
Oh yeah.
That's
So it's just
not right.
dumb.
Yep.
That's
Even
just
with a
not
natural
okay.
20, I can't get that high. It just
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I know.
Yeah, Merrick-
I built
I love
built
it.
him to just be like a fucking echolocation.
Yeah.
I saw
Anyways.
that.
Yeah.
I saw that too.
Yeah.
I see everything.
So
I see
yeah,
everything.
I'll just kind of talk up to as through the gaggle of children that were leading
Yeah.
out on us. Salva, hold everyone for a moment, and I'll hoist Rayleigh up a little bit and go check.
You go into the room, and you can see Saoirse and Caden. Saoirse is kind of knelt over next to Caden, who's you can see that has collapsed, but his eyes continue to dart around the room, and you can see that his hands are kind of pulsating as he tries to move.
We severed the link.
Shit.
Um,
He was one of the few who could resist, but he was still undead in his own way. Shit. I'll just look and check. Rayleigh's still unconscious.
yeah.
Good. Keep her facing that way. And I'll
Yeah.
kind of just walk up and kneel down beside. Is there anything we can do? I'm assuming not, but I'll roll something if I can.
I'm gonna say you're not sure, but considering the fact that he's not immediately dead, that kind of gives you a bit of hope there. There's something different here. So you have this sense of, I mean, maybe. I mean, like, no one else has been able to survive that this much, so there's got to be something
This-
different about this one.
This guy has one hell of a fucking will. I'll just kind of like look to Saoirse and just say, we'll do everything we can. Get yourself ready to move, though. I'll go walk out, and Salvar's probably our best bet. Salva,
Yeah.
I've found something you should see. I'll go to the children.
Sorry, it's just like we're gonna ask Salva. He's gonna be holding a baby in one hand.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm currently holding a 2 foot tall Goliath baby.
Okay,
so-
I'll take them in the other. Oh God, fuck.
Yeah, I just got this idea of Mary going, okay, fine, go. I have lots of.
I'll kind of like just post up. I'll let his
Yeah.
hands be free for a sec.
I just sort of like hand one of the children my shield just for a moment, just sort of like hold this. So holding the baby, sort of like, and I'll kneel down to But what happens as I give the child my shield?
You give the child the shield, it kind of like holds and braces. You see immediately that Aiden comes over and grabs onto it and just kind of like lifts it up, and kind of you can just see him topple a little bit, and then he stays up and puts it on his head.
That
And then
I
looks at-
still do that as an adult.
he looks up at you, holding your shield on his head like a hat, and goes, I got it.
Everything
Nice.
is a hat until proven otherwise.
Exactly.
I'm gonna go in and have a little examination. I'm going to give myself guidance as well.
Best cantrip.
Give me medicine.
So that'll be a D20.
Exclusively on the taint.
Oh. Yeah, I don't
Sure
know.
you're dead, Ewan? Are you sure? I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Gonna wake up? Are you gonna wake up?
Oh, I'm gonna need
Yep.
that. Okay, so
Yep.
I rolled a 2 plus 7, which is
Alright, it's a 9.
it's a 9. So I got a good job. I gave myself guidance. That's plus 4. So
Come on.
oh, thank God, that's a 4. Okay, so that's 13.
Okay, on a 13, fucking hell, you lucked your way. Right,
Oh.
you kind of confuse yourself a few times.
It's damn baby.
And eventually you kind of figure out, go, yeah, like, he's alive. Like, as you're trying to look at it, it kind of looks more like shock, more like if you, like a fuse going out, as opposed to anything else. He looks kind of right. Like, obviously not, but it looks much more like he's been electrocuted than anything else. It looks like someone just kind of like hit him up with some jumper cables.
I had drink in my mouth, Zach.
Zippity zappity.
Okay, so just to clarify, I mean, are there any signs that his life, unlife, is in danger? As in, like,
No, he doesn't look like he's in any immediate danger. If anything, you're kind of noticing that he's getting a bit more movement in his hand. Like it's gone from just a straight spasm that he's kind of now articulating it a little.
okay,
So he was stunned.
That's what you
Okay.
think.
all right, I got an idea. Who was the woman that was with him again? I can't remember her name.
Saoirse.
Sorsha.
Saoirse, can you hold him up a minute? As in, like, prop him up in.
She looks at you a bit strange and props him up.
Okay. And still holding the baby, just sort of making sure. I go look at him and go,
Nose broken. No, I'm kidding.
I just ran the face. So like, I might just bitch slap.
Sarlise is just going to be like, well, I could have done that.
I don't think you're not there. You're at the. front
I'm
of
not
the
there.
group.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of slap him around the face. Watch as his head goes back, and you just hear a very guttural, "Oh."
He's fine. Come on.
Love it.
We love a good Salvar slap.
And I go over, still holding the baby. I got a baby, by the way, just to point out. And I'll take my shield back. Thanks, kid.
You say it's
Again.
Yes.
Not helping the baby fever. This is like Sarlise, like now that they've kind of like said I love you to one another, she's like, ah, fuck.
Okay. So, listen, I know you're my D&D wife and shit like that, but at the same time, no, we're not having to go out. We're not our jobs in the garage, child. Not now.
No.
We got shit to work out first.
All right.
So
We'll give it to
She's not
Bella's
even
mum or
gonna
something.
remotely bring it up, but she's definitely like, ah, shit.
Oh yeah, it's those little things that happen, and it's just like shit. This is awakening something. I don't like this.
And it
But
doesn't mean it's gonna go anywhere.
exactly. You just see Salva with a baby in his hand, just natural,
Mild-
just one-handed and
Wild
shit like that.
crisis of self for Sarlise, like, ah, shit.
Yeah, it's like shit. That's yeah. So, as you sort of head off, you see that Saoirse like tries to bring him along and ends up just dragging him on the floor by his feet because she can't really pick him up. So she kind of is now following along, dragging him along as well.
This is her brother, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Okay.
as you head up the stairs, Bulla, Sarlise, you get
Hey.
up to the barracks, and you see just a massive strewn of black guardsmen just on the floor dead. There is like dozens upon dozens of them just littered around on the inside of this barracks.
If Ivana had escaped, this would have been fucking hell to get
Yeah.
out of.
And you go outside and make a realization. There are groups of 4 dozen undead in a nice square, dropped dead. They're in these nice little square formations all around the barracks, and there are dozens of formations all throughout.
They
the
were
building
gathering
around Winimere.
platoons.
Jesus.
There
Oh
are
my god, we
just-
would have been really fucked if we
We'd
didn't
have
do
been
this.
fucked.
There are a lot. Like, you are even losing count on the number of formations. Like, the number of platoons here is just getting a bit daft to keep a track
I was
of the
about
amount of them that are just around here. And very worryingly as well, as you kind of get where you're in this open space, you start to kind of look around you, and you can see 4 of these ridiculously large wooden structures that are sort of kept up by great iron supports through them. And you can see that there's this large, square, heavy weight of solid iron and that goes along a singular rod with a net at the opposite end. This thing is just insane as you look at it.
That's a fucking trebuchet.
This thing is 60 feet tall, with a ginormous pole on it and a net that looks like it could take a building in it at the other
This is their
end.
siege equipment.
And yes,
This was the massing army that was going to go to Northolt.
and you just look and you can see all of these other structures. Like you can see battering rams that were manned by these creatures with just dead bodies in them now, all surrounding you. But as you look out, you also notice something else. Group of humanoids, all heading towards you in a mass. And as they get a little closer, 'tis the Resistance, as led by Tara, who is now sat upon this fucking huge horse that she is now riding on at the front, and you can see that they have reclaimed the old crest of the Council of Aldermen and put the flag on the horse. You see that it is ripped up and bloodied, but flies through the air regardless, as they all come towards you.
Before they arrive, I'll just like mutter to myself. Most of you probably hear it, but I just look at the army that was felled in a second, and I just say, the actions of one man did all this.
Bola's full on crying. Like,
Yeah.
that guy, like, full on. Like, she's still walking, but, like, full on.
Yep.
And as you... Tara rides up to the group and says, whatever you guys did, keep doing it. That was clever.
I think we can do that. I hope. Wait. Did we do our one-trick pony? I hope we didn't do a one-trick pony. That'd be bad.
Let her finish. Let her finish.
She hears you saying that. You reply to her. She smiles and goes, "Oh, please don't be a one-trick pony. Keep this up. This is magnificent." Oh, we were fucked. We were fully fucked. And they just started dropping like flies.
As she mentions that, I'm going to take my shield and just stab it into the ground or whatever husk of the corpse is in, just like prop it up. I'm just going to hold out the head.
She looks at the head and says, "You know, I know just the place for that."
Yeah, with
That's
me.
great.
She goes to sort of take it. Do you?
Oh no,
Oh.
I'm keeping this.
That's
Alright.
his
Oh, that's your little trophy.
My trophy.
Yeah, I see.
Well, it's not really a trophy, it's more like
So,
ow.
the people
Go away,
start
cat.
filtering through. She brings the horse up next to you, Merrick. Does not actually look at you. Like, she looks around you rather than making eye contact. She says to you, "Impressive. Good to see you came through."
hang on, bullshit. No, sorry for interrupting those peaceful vote. He's literally holding
daughter.
Yeah.
They're holding their daughter. He is holding their daughter, and oh no, Starlight.
Let's let her finish. Let's let her finish.
Hold on.
Oh, I
Let
love
her
the
finish.
defense. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
I'm Team Merrick now.
Yeah.
All right.
And she kind of doesn't say anything, and she says, "I'm guessing that's Ewan."
I will look up at her. Wait until she looks at me enough. And with one hand, I will sign, because I know she knows that. And I will sign a long string of words. And they will say, "What one person sacrificed is more than any of us can imagine. I apologize that I wasn't forthright. I've made many mistakes. I didn't want to relive them. That's not an excuse, I know. I understand that our relationship may change, and that is up to your discretion. I am sorry I did not share the entire truth with you, and I am sorry I wasn't here when she was taken. If our relationship must change, then it must. But you are not taking my daughter from me.
Fuck yeah, and
Hold on. He's gonna bring it
Takes a while. Like there's a lot of like.
just leaning into Starlight and saying, what are they saying?
Starlight is meanwhile like.
Yeah.
She's like,
Well, I need to give this guy guidance.
Let's bring it
I
in.
wish I had some fucking tea right now, guys.
So, as she kind of looks and has gone from just looking at your hands to making eye contact. Yeah,
Lovely.
agreed. So, she actually does kind of lock back into eye contact partway through. She holds her hand out, places it on Riley's back, gently strokes her on the back. She takes one of your hands just after you finish signing before you pop it down and holds it and looks at you. And signs back. Let's talk. I'm sorry, T.
Ooh.
Start.
And she kind of lets go of your hand, looks at you again. Her face goes back to being quite a stern look. Looks back up at everyone else and says, well, we better get moving. Oh,
This
and
isn't a place to stay.
Merrick. I don't know what happened to him, but I think he spoke. The creatures, as they fell, they spoke.
They all say the same thing.
What did they say?
They said, move south. Her men are west.
One last warning. And I'll look to Ewan and Bulla's arms and. The head has been cut off the snake. We are not an army. And I dare say I think we've lost too much to continue this fight, especially when it's already nearly won.
We've got to
Let's
get
get
the
there.
hell out of here.
My thoughts exactly.
We do conveniently have a boat.
Oh, yes, the boat. We could head to Barbanza, but the canals and the river will take us to Azarok. I know they have quite a formidable army. I should hope we will be safe there.
At this point, Salvar's going to step forward and he's going to say, maybe too far to say that we should discuss this somewhere else. We have children here, and I think they want to be back with their parents, especially with all these bodies about.
You say parents, Bulla just looks at you, a side eye.
I don't know.
Knowing
Some of the
that
parents
they're-
might have lived it. A few?
Oh dear!
A couple.
You take you take as if though I'm much more generous than I am.
And one of the kids just looks.
Cleaned out.
One of the kids just looks on the floor and just like, Daddy?
The party is now founding an adoption agency.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
We're an orphanage now.
Yes, we're an orphanage now.
But the core of what he said is true.
Yeah.
Is
She does kind of nod.
we
and
can't
says-
stay here with these kids.
She says, "Yeah, we're definitely exposed as well." Didn't you say you left someone in Barbanza? Would they be able to help? Well, I think we have a destination then.
shit.
She does kind of pause you a second and says, but that isn't the way that we work. As she puts her hand out towards you and moves back. And she calls out to the crowd and says,
Zach, wait a second. There's an ad break for some reason.
for fuck's sake.
There we go.
Yeah, 18 seconds. Alright, well, subscribers, you're still here. Apparently there's an ad break. Don't know why that is. We will...
Bella's just in hysterics at the moment.
Yeah.
No, you are alive. You are alive.
You came back to me!
Bella's just all of a sudden thinking, what do you think, Wackus Bonkers?
Okay.
You're not too like a fucking.
All right.
So...
Yeah. So I imagine she's like putting it up to a vote then.
Yeah, you
We're a
see-
democracy.
She turns round to the group and she says, we marched to Barbanza.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
It was.
Okay. Moving on.
Wackus Bunkus. Yeah, I'm glad that it does something for you, Sonny. Glad that it.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I was going to reply to her saying, glad we could help.
Glad we could.
Go,
help.
Sonny, go. Go, Sonny, go.
Eat some Nutella.
I don't get that
Damn,
in
now
joke,
I
and
want
I don't
Nutella.
want to. So
No, inside joke. Don't worry about it.
yeah, that's why I said I don't want to know.
Oh, I think I did.
So as you're there, you see she calls. We move south to Barbanza, then along the river to Azarok. Eyes to the left, nays to the right. And you see that they all move sort of into these groups relative to where she is. You see that there is a very solid majority in favour that moves to agree to the plan. You see there's a
No, I saw that.
Did you just see the chat?
Yeah, I just saw that motherfucker. I just saw like, listen, I ran out of shampoo today. Give me a fucking break.
So, I love you, Sonny. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm going to be getting in touch with Holly tonight.
Oh no.
You-
Operation Spicy is going to be a thing.
I am going to institute a small time skip here
Okay.
of you all travelling to Barbanza.
Oh.
Are we? Where do we lay you in to rest? Because I doubt we're carrying a body for days.
Oh, okay. If you would like,
We're
to
not
do
burying
that.
him in Winimere.
No.
It's gonna,
yeah.
it's gonna
Well, actually-
take a minute.
We have. Well, actually, fair point. We have Salvar, and Salvar is capable of like preventing decomposition.
Right,
Mhm.
right.
Which I can
So-
do. But one more
Because-
thing, Zach. Sorry. Sorry. I think.
No,
I did message someone, by the way.
Oh,
Okay.
That might come up later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I haven't
would say-
forgotten all
Okay.
of the plans that you read.
I
Don't worry,
haven't forgotten.
I
that
haven't
you made
forgotten.
made me page read 4 pages of notes.
All right.
Anyway,
Oh,
so
I
fuck you,
imagine
Lois.
that
yeah,
the
so-
only. I imagine the only. First of all, Bulla's not gonna let anyone touch him, which
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Put him in a wagon. Salvar, do you consent to gentle reposing one last time? Probably not the last time. Let's get real.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. I mean,
Yeah. So,
It should be a
Couple
cantrip
times.
at this point.
our reposed fallen friend is laying to rest in this cavern. Wagon.
Caravan.
Caravan or
Yeah,
wagon,
caravan.
pick a side.
It's a caravan of wagons.
It's a
I just
caravan
wanna-
of wagons. There we
I just
go.
want to point out one thing while I'm doing gentle repose, just for a little role play reasons. As I'm doing that, I'm doing this for those who witnessed me do it last time. Something a little extras happening this time.
Okay.
So when I do it, and my hands go over his head and put a place on the coins and convince him of finishing the spell, some black ichor comes out of Salvar's hands. And sort of seems a bit stressed, but then someone realizes what's going on. And he just goes like that as the ichor goes into his eyelids. and make his eyes go dark for a brief moment, and then just stops and just clears.
Real quick, Zach, is Bola's mother okay? Like, is she in the crowd somewhere? We're going. She's fine. She's in the crowd.
Yeah, she's
okay,
in the
cool.
crowd.
That's all I needed
If
to
we're
know.
doing, if we're doing a time
look.
skip, I imagine Zach would have let us know if something major happened.
Yeah, I'm not that much of a dick.
Good to check. I respect you for checking.
I need to know.
Yeah. So, as you head along, I'm going to say that most of you are kind of at the center at this point, helping others, walking wounded, supporting others, as there are scouts on the outside.
I am assuming we've probably long rested along the way.
No, not that. Not
This
that
is the
kind
beginning
distance.
of the time skip.
Okay.
Yeah. As you are heading off, I want to establish something with each of you quickly. You are very tired, all of you. Some degree of wounded, some degree of healed, some degree of expending spell slots. I'm going to guess that a fair chunk of you have kind of just laying up and resting on the wagons. Who's resting on the wagons? Who's where? Does anybody want to take an active role in the march? Great. You all do. Okay, so where are you?
Like, we'll probably be doing it in shifts, I would imagine.
Yeah. Where and how are you assisting? Because this is going to be relevant.
You go ahead. Okay, sure. I will. At the beginning, I imagine Rayleigh isn't going to be conscious for a while. She went through a lot, so I'll entrust her probably to Tara or to Saralize or someone else, just to make sure that she has eyes on her. And I will help by getting to the front of the caravan, and I'll essentially run scout.
Nice. I am going to ask the others, but that's important.
Yep.
Bulla,
Yeah.
where are we?
Is the caravan towards the front of our huge marching of people of our army? Is Ewan's caravan in the front, or can you give me
He's in
kind
the center. So there is a crowd of people at the front and back. This has formed a staggered column, and the vehicles are in the dead middle of this caravan.
Okay. Who's leading? Tara?
Tara.
Okay, it's fine. She's got it. I would say that Bola is going to position herself towards the outskirts of one side, essentially protecting the side of the beast, if you will. But the beast being our whole formation. I'm just gonna say, how about left side? She's on the outskirts, but she's always has Ewan's caravan in eyesight, and if she's asked to take a break, she doesn't.
Got it. I'm happy with that. Salvar and Saralize, where are you?
I think, because I would imagine Riley is probably also with the kids and whatnot.
She has remained unconscious and hasn't woken up yet. She's on one of the caravans, with the other kids.
So Saralize is going to position herself as close to the kids as possible, and she's gonna basically have firebolt ready to go at any point in time, along with her long sword. She's ready for a fight if need be, but she's also entertaining the kids with the firebolt.
Nice.
Since Aiden was yes, that's fucking cool.
Yeah,
she's like,
Aiden desperately wants to know how you're doing this. He is so fucking amped. He's like, oh my god, you just make it come out of your hands. I have to use sticks.
I love this game.
So where is Salvar gonna be?
Salvar is predominantly staying with Saralise, obviously, but every now and then he's going to sort of like rush ahead to check in on people and things like that, mainly the party members. But mainly predominantly staying near the children, and Saralise just make sure that, you know, nothing medically undead-wise happens.
Everybody that isn't... Everybody except Buller gets a short rest. You're doing things, so I won't quite count this as a long one, but you each get a short rest that you may use.
Nothing.
Now, I do need something from Merrick, however. Perception.
Esri, that is my chair, you little fuck.
Sick,
Sorry.
sorry.
I mean, it's a 25. You're fucking good on your passives, but let's make you roll, see if I can get it lower.
How does that work, like, flavor-wise, while he's rolling that? Like, if his passive is higher than, like, active perception?
I kind of take that as he can, like, just kind of zone out and pick up a lot of things around him. It's kind of like this danger sense type style. Like, he picks up a lot when he's not trying to, but when he is trying to pay attention, you like the distractions are worse because you are actively trying to search. So it's easy to be
When you're
distracted.
yeah, it's like white noise he picks up a lot more of, but if he zones in on a thing, then that white noise becomes duller.
Okay, interesting.
That's fair.
Yeah.
All right, I will roll a perception, which I am fairly good at. 29.
Hey.
Oh! Okay, couple of things. First is
One away from max.
The first one is, you can see something strange in the ash. There is quite a fog and haze of ash in the air. You've got a pretty decent visibility, but it's put a haze on the horizon. And even sort of in the mid-distance, there are bits where it gets a bit hazier. What you do notice is, you can smell pollen. Which is odd, because all these trees are dead as shit. There are some trees that aren't, like, completely dead, but even the ones that aren't are singed or suffocated by ash. Like, this is... kind of smells like a meadow for a second. Like, there's this smell of a fresh meadow in the air. Like, it's weird. You just kind of go, yeah, vibes are off about that. And...
Do I know of any meadows that are like...
Rick.
There are no meadows. yeah, no. So, sorry, I've just seen the chat. So, you don't know of any real meadows that are nearby. Like, you can't think of any obvious source. Like, a lot of this area is just rolling, low-lying hills. So, there's not much in the way of even trees around here. Like, there's just patches of, like, trees that have grown here and there. But mostly it's kind of fields, open grassland.
Oh, shit.
The next thing you notice is that there is smoke on the horizon. A bright, basically fluorescent blue smoke that rises in a single column, moving off to the side, that is coming from Barbanza.
Is this a good smoke or?
Yeah, like, is it... Well, actually, point of order, is it black or white smoke?
It is no. The smoke is blue. The smoke is coloured blue. It is blue smoke.
Oh, it's a
the colour
signal.
blue.
Yeah, can we do like a history check or something to figure out if we know what the fuck a blue tower of smoke means?
Buller, history
Yeah.
history with advantage for Buller. Insight
Cute.
with Merrick.
I probably have no fucking clue what this is at all.
Neither Saralise or Salvar is going to have requisite knowledge here. Smurf on fire. Love it.
The chat's killing you.
The
So,
chat-
that's a nat 20.
Oh, excellent. Buller, you remember learning and training as a warrior. You remember that there is river reed, and that river reed, when dried and then put onto a fire, creates a rather lovely blue smoke, which is used as a signal by soldiers. A lot of soldiers use it usually to mark out safe zones or bases. If they are separated from the rest of their group, they will use blue smoke as a signal. Basically, like let's all regroup, come to the smoke.
Yeah, regroup, safe point. This is yeah.
Regroup, safe point. Okay, so they knew something went down, so that's good.
I'm gonna rush
okay,
up.
so Bola's like they either left for some reason and are regrouping, or they're sending it to us in particular.
As a hey, come to this destination type thing.
Yeah, as hey, come to this destination. Either way, Barbanza is still safe.
I go ahead, finish yours. Sorry.
Bola will see that Merrick is scouting, right? Scouting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not like overly far away. I always stay in eye shot, but like you'll see him just like kind of dart back and forth along the pathway. Like he'll take cover every now and then. He's just essentially constantly listening and looking. So I'm probably in the middle of the path, like 100 feet in front of you, just staring at the same thing.
Right. She'll like send you like a whistle, like send you a quick whistle. And we'll give like a reassuring head nod and like just saying like we should keep going, like kind of like a
I give a distant thumbs up.
It's a good vibe check.
Good vibe check. Yes, good vibes.
Good vibes.
You did ask for me to roll an insight.
Yes.
18 total.
So, the reason that I want the insight, you kind of gather the same sort of stuff, but I will add one more thing to the insight. You know that Barbara was commanding something of an army there, and you know that he had a pretty decent number of men. So this may not even be towards you. Your brain goes, this could be for us, could be for other troops as well. Like, there may be other, like, it gives you a sense that he's definitely around there, and there's definitely some sort of, like, activity going on.
He might have been sending out scouting parties, or I'm talking to myself.
The last thing. Among the refugees and soldiers that are here, that are marching along these fighters, you kind of check back in every so often, and realise that a number of them have kind of gone a very strange, sallow grey colour. Nothing else seems to be wrong with them. Like, you have a conversation with one man who has a lovely chat to you. Quite a lovely chat, casual one. He tells you about, went and found his house just as they were leaving, went past it, tells you he managed to pick up a teddy, shows you a little teddy. And you just have like a nice chat, kind of walk away with like, don't know what that's about. But that is what you find out. Oh no, shit, actually, because you got 29, didn't you?
Perception, yeah.
Fuck, okay. There's no way you can't know this. The ones that have turned grey are not breathing. They're just walking. They don't seem to have particularly noticed either.
This... Oh, they're...
Would I have noticed this as well? Because I said I was making rounds up around.
I know you're making rounds, yeah, but again, super perceptive here. It's
good point, yeah.
It is a subtle change. Like, the others may have noticed the greying, but again, you are surrounded by ash. I'm going because he got so high that he's kind of gone, this is...
Can I compare them to Caden?
You can. And I will
like,
say
is it similar?
Yeah, they kind of look like Caden.
I'll just kind of catch Salvar by the elbow on one of my roots back before I head back out again. I'll just kind of grab him and just go, don't be alarmed. I think that we may have more, almost undeads. You know how Caden was one of the few who was able to resist Ivana's charm?
Mm-hmm.
Now that Ivana is gone, I think he might be able to be okay, to an extent. And I'll just kind of like subtly point out the few that I've noticed and just go,
As soon as you say that, I'm gonna do my final eyes of the grave.
Yeah, they're undead. The grey
No.
ones are undead.
I see.
Perhaps as long as they don't cause any issues, maybe just keep your eye on them.
I'm going to look at like one of them. I mean, it's sort of like I mean, actually, before I do that, I'm just gonna say, have they acted strange at all?
Not that I've noticed. They seem like Caden, which hopefully bodes well.
Is Caden with us? Not be in the group. Okay.
Has he like recuperated a bit?
He's sat up now, but he's a bit babbly. Like he isn't entirely with it. He's kind of shell shocked, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he's improving.
Yeah,
Kinda.
he's improving. He is sat up of his own weight and is kind of just rubbing his
Okay.
head, not making a lot of sense.
I'm going to suggest to Americans just say, maybe we should go and have a talk with Caden, see if he knows anything.
I don't think he's in good condition to speak, but soon, absolutely.
I'll make him.
So,
And as we're saying this, I'm looking at like the closest one that I noticed through Eyes of the Grave and see. I won't essentially do insight, as in like if this person's acting shifty or they got something to hide.
yeah, go on.
All right,
Fair.
Dick dice, don't fail me now.
Come on, big dice.
Okay, so that is a 9 plus 7, so that's 16.
It's not
Number
bad.
16. There is something weird about them.
As in how they're acting, or
Yeah, because what's weird is that they're totally fine. They are acting like people are. Like, the other ones have, like, strange gaits, and, like, you can usually tell with a lot of the other undead, or, you know, strange word patterns, but you're listening and they are acting like people. They also don't seem to have noticed the fact that they're undead, or the lack of breathing. Neither has anyone else around them, really. Like, that is, like, the shifty thing is just how totally normal they seem to be.
so they're not aware.
They don't appear
Oh.
to be.
They have no idea.
This
I'm gonna relay this
seems
to.
like a sleeper tactic to me, just like out of character.
Sleeper tactic by who? Ivana's gone. They don't have a
Yeah,
general.
but it doesn't. Think of fucking Hydra. You cut off one goddamn head and another comes out.
Wait. I'm gonna look at Merrick and I'm gonna say, you go find Caden, and I'm gonna bounce off elsewhere, and I'm gonna go and find Hun.
Cool. So you're able to find him pretty quickly. He is currently shackled up at one of the other wagons, and you can see that he's currently got 2 guards who are standing next to him. Who are sat in the wagon next to him that are keeping an eye on him. Not protecting him. Sorry, these are resistance guards that are minding him effectively.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, okay, how am I going? So they're right in there with him then, or? Okay, this is gonna be difficult. Sending won't word that way because I have to speak out loud.
Message? Have you got message?
I don't have message. Clerics don't get message.
Ah, yeah.
I think I do. I do have message.
I'm gonna look at it and see how fucked this situation is. I was just like, it's all right. All right. I just hoist her up. Come on, mate. And I explained on the way as shit's going down. I says, oh, dead people. We gotta talk to them. Anyway, I explained as we're going back. I was just,
Cool. All right. So you're now both there. Saralize is caught up. What would you like to say?
So what am I communicating?
well, as I explained, I mean, on the way very subtly, as in like, he knows the grey people.
Does Sarlice actually notice the grey people?
Yeah, like as he calls attention to it, you're there like, oh yeah, those people look real grey.
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
Salvo just starts doing thriller just to interpret it.
Do you see what I'm trying to say now?
Ah, yes, I do. His
Lovely.
interpretive dance of,
Yeah.
of undead.
Love
Sarla is rubbing off on Selvar
Excuse
in
me?
a very different way. Wrong.
Hey.
In a
it.
different way.
Wrong.
And I've also got to explain to him, I don't seem to be aware of it.
Oh, that seems to be okay. Do we know why?
No, that's why I need you to talk to him.
Okay. All right. So we are
I'm just gonna use the bathroom later.
No.
we are within 120 feet of this fucker, right?
Yeah,
We're
you're
right
kind
next to it.
Yeah, you kind of moved up next to the wagon that he's being carried on, so yeah.
Okay, so she will cast a message and act as if she's talking to Salvar as she's doing this.
Yeah.
And she's going to say, all right, let's get down to brass tacks. This undead horde issue, is it communicable in other ways than a bite?
You get a reply of Hun going, I don't think so. I mean, it was meant originally to be a tincture that would be drunk, but it didn't seem to really work in water, apparently.
All right. What do you know of the undead that do not appear to be undead and actually are able to blend in?
They were the original idea. The original idea would be these were soldiers that would be otherwise completely normal. The only thing that would change about them is a loss of pain, troublesome emotions, and generally unimpede their ability to fight and make them resurrectable.
These are the successful experiments.
Okay. Next thing. Why the fuck are some of the people with us now part of that? You better get explaining, otherwise my dagger will be at your throat.
You can see his eyes darting side to side, and he says, I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry.
Pay attention to... she's going to reply, pay attention to their power.
He looks and says, I mean, they all look a bit dusted up. They look fine to me. What's wrong?
About how many of the caravan seem to be afflicted by this?
About a fifth.
She's going to relay about 1/5 of them are no longer part of the living. I need an explanation. Now, get talking.
I don't have one, Saralize. I have no motive to lie. I will face trial, and I imagine there will be questions then. I don't know why they're
I
not
understand.
here, and I don't even know which ones are not here.
I need to know everything that you know about this, and quick.
It was supposed to be a tincture administered to soldiers that volunteered for the program. The idea would be that the most elite soldiers could give their deaths to the city, and they would get to live their lives as normal. They would appear largely like everyone else. There was a colouring thing they said that would make them look a bit more normal, cosmetically and aesthetically speaking, but I mean, they were also supposed to. I know that they weren't supposed to feel pain, and I know that they were supposed to be disinhibited of certain emotions. most of them intact, but usually most that could be difficult to deal with in a military situation, to make them a bit more obedient.
Do you know of any plans to potentially infest waters with this as a bioweapon?
I know that it was intended to be given by water, but I was told by them that they were unable to deliver it that way. That's why they had to move to the whole biting idea, because they couldn't find a way to make it concentrated enough in the water.
Okay. Do not... Esri! Jesus Christ, Matt. I'm trying to be dramatic here! Stop ruining the moment! Anyways. Keep your eyes and ears out. I don't plan to forgive you, but if your knowledge can help us...
Anything that could undo this mess is worth it. I may pay by punishment, but if I can pay by giving back, that seems preferable to me. So yes, if I can give you anything, I will.
And then she ends message and relays this information to Salvar.
Excellent.
I will reply. I also want Zach. I need you to check Discord a moment, but I just and after hearing this information from Starlight, it sort of makes some things go into sense with me, and I pull her aside even further so that we're out of earshot with people. And okay, I'm gonna say to her, I need to tell you something.
Yes?
I contacted Albrecht.
Oh. That could make
Sorry,
sense.
what?
With his 25 perception.
No, it's
I
all good,
mean,
it's all good.
it,
I'm a ways away.
Yeah.
Right.
that could certainly come on, Zoom. There we go.
Yeah.
That could certainly complicate things.
With our first encounter with Hun, when he was stable, anyway, I felt a bitter taste in my mouth after hearing what he had to say. As he is the cause of this, and this conglomerate, he just sighs for a moment, just sort of like feels like a ball in his chest or something, and just like, I know I should have told you. I should have told everyone else first. I made a deal with Albrecht.
Okay, and what is this deal?
The message was, she guarantees the safety of those in her care, and that of whom I care about. I'll answer the question she wants answered most.
And what would that be?
Well, dwelling in her company for a while, and also me knowing her prior to this. Who started this?
Oh, I mean,
I intend to get...
Technically, Hun didn't start this. He was just someone involved.
Exactly. But he had a hand to play.
You can also literally hand the lady's head to Albrecht as well.
This is the deal. Please don't hate me for this.
She reaches up to Salvar and like strokes some of the scales on his cheek. She goes, "Darling, I would not hate you for this. It's a war."
Merrick might, but
Oh,
Bola's
Salva doesn't know this shit, so
it's all
Oh,
good.
Bola's going to kill you.
yeah. I just go relate to Sarlaj. It's just like I saw an opportunity to make sure there's some insurance when it comes to those that she's caring of.
Respect that.
The child. And fuck, what was it? What was the halfling's name? The one that kept on
Navi.
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 And Navi. All of them. I know how these dryads act. And they will only care for those when it means something they get out of it. This was just getting some insurance. And considering all that's happened, and considering who Buller has just lost, who we've just lost, I don't think we can handle losing anyone else. So I made the deal.
I agree. I think far too many good people have. Am I being picked up? There we go.
Yeah.
I agree. Far too many innocent people have died. And we need to try and protect those that are left. However, to a degree, I think we also have a little bit bigger problem on our hand, given that a fifth of the people now traveling with us are undead.
This is why I needed to tell you, considering she may or may not be here soon. It was arranged to meet in Winimere, but I don't know.
Given that the swords Ewan and I have a mild tracking spell on them.
Oh shit. Maybe we should inform the rest of the party.
We probably should. Yeah. And she kind of like gently scratches the eye ridges on him before she
Sort of leans into his side like a little puppy or something.
Yeah.
His tail starts going.
Yeah.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna jump a little bit because as you approach Barbanza, I'm going to say that you have informed the others of this deal. Because as you were very close to Barbanza anyway, but as you now are approaching it, you realise that it was probably
It's still the same day?
Still the same day. It's not really been that long. It's been like a solid single march. Been a good
Few hours.
Yeah, good few hours of marching. And you can start to see it in the distance. And Merrick, you realise why you can smell this strange smell in the air? Because around Barbanza is just the hugest little tent city made of naturally grown cloths that have formed out the ground to form an encampment. Filled with
shit,
dryad warriors that are all surrounding Barbanza, and the smoke that is just off next to the river nearby. And as you approach, you realise that not all of these tents have soldiers. There's a good number of other refugees here, and you can see the remaining alive Black Guardsmen. And you are met by Bilebra, standing next to Obret. As they
Oh,
come out
bruh.
and you-
Yeah, my boy.
Now,
We almost let him drown.
Yeah.
We almost
We
let him
did.
drown.
And now he is so integral to our survival.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
you
Okay,
see-
to be fair, Zach had also not brought up the fact that Biobra had followed us.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Bilebra stands, and something a bit odd has happened. Something has changed with Bilebra, because Bilebra stands very tall, clad in these huge plates of armor that have platinum lines through it, that form a huge crest on his chest. You can see his weapon that he holds, and you realise that he has a talisman on. The talisman he has on has the symbol of Winimere, and you can see that it glows with energy that flows through into his armour. And you see he stands quite tall next to Obret, and he sees you. You can see there's a small smile on his face. He looks out beside him.
Exactly.
That's Obret.
Fucking sunflower, I love you.
You don't deserve him and his armor upgrade. Yes!
Sunflower. Top tier comment.
Yes.
Perfect.
Mwah. Mwah.
All right, Zach, please finish your description. I'm excited.
Biobra takes his... You see as well that his weapon has sort of grown and has had other things attached to it now. Because as he raises it and hits it on the ground, you realise that this thing has thaumaturgy on it, as a boom comes out as it goes... Quiet surrounds him and the soldiers that are gathered around him. And a voice that you don't really recognise comes out as he says, "People of Barbanza, we are joined by the survivors of Winimere. Take them in and show them good hospitality. I have conversations to make." He looks behind him and ushers the guardsmen forward, and you see that clerics come forward to some of the refugees. And you see that he clicks the armor, and you watch as the stuff that's around his legs and arms clicks away and opens out. Seeing his normal body and leather armor,
an Iron Man suit?
as he steps out of the armor, he steps out of it and walks towards you and goes, "Oh, you fuckers! I didn't think you'd actually make it back."
I'm just gonna lean over to.
Power armor.
I'm just gonna lean over to Merrick and just say, "I want one. I want one. I really want one. I just imagine how badass I look. Jesus."
Yeah, without a doubt.
And as you do, he says, "I mean, it's real sweet, isn't it? It's great. I love it. It's this."
I was so afraid that he was like dominated or something.
Yeah, and he goes,
"No, but it's just the persona he puts on when he's in the leadership role."
and you see that he kind of looks back, flicks his fingers, and you watch as the armor clicks itself back closed and goes. And you see, still holding his weapon, it moves to a ready position and clocks the weapon down in front of it, and just kind of stands at this like ready position. As he looks out at all of you and goes, "You would not fucking believe the time I've had. It's been pretty fucking hairy here, although to be honest, looking at the state of you lot, probably gonna beat me on that one."
Not always a competition, even if we would win.
We might need to go to a private location.
Yeah,
because Bulla has not been informed about something that is important as well as you.
Right.
I will like to state, as all this is happening, she sees the dryad and she's frantically looking for her people, without leaving her post. She acknowledges Biobra, but is visibly slightly flustered at the moment.
I wanted to do a scan to see if the refugees from Alavir, like Nafi and all them, if I could spot one or two of them, just to give us a vibe.
You haven't yet on your passives.
Here's the thing. I'm tempted. Right, I say we could go somewhere private, but I don't know if I want to make a big show of this or not. Just
What would Salvar do?
I think, honestly, our best bet is to do this privately because Bulla hasn't been fucking told yet.
yeah, I'm gonna listen. Salvar's gonna listen to his woman and just like, Oh, fine.
All right.
So he kind of
She'll
leads you
give
on.
him eye scratches again.
But before that happens, I'm going to have a word with the guards first. With well, at least one. I'm going to pull one down out of the cage and just have a word with him a moment.
Cool. What'd you say?
He doesn't enter the city. Understand? You keep in here, in plain view of everyone.
So yes, sir.
Are you referring to Hun?
Yes.
Okay. Just make sure I was on board.
Nothing happens to him.
He nods. Quick salute. Drops back down. Goes back up onto the wagon.
Mm-hmm. And okay, and I'm going to read you on the part. Zach, with that Discord message, I really need to sort this.
Yep.
So,
as you are led in, you see that Biobra clicks his fingers and then gestures towards the armor, which then starts walking, lifts his hammer, and kind of leads the way, right? And he walks behind and says, "Well, now that I've got a bit of diplomacy going on here, we kind of need a representative from yourselves." Before anyone kind of cuts in, Tara is off her horse and steps forward and quite quickly says, "I shall represent the People's Union."
oh shit!
And she you see the Barbara kind of nods and says, yeah, that's all right. Kind of gestures to you guys as well and says, "Let's have a chat in the town hall." And at that point, we're going to go on to a quick break.
Tara, I have a very important thing to tell you very quickly, Tara.
I could just you know that scene in I think it's Shrek 2 when Donkey's speaking to Fiona or something, and Shrek's behind and go. I could just imagine Mary's like that to buy her something like that. It's fucking incredible.
Yeah.
Also,
That's gonna
before
be
we
great.
go on break, Bola did much the same as Salvar did.
Yeah.
Went to some guards to Ewan's caravan, said nothing happens to
Hey!
this.
Yeah.
Nothing
yeah.
happens. Nothing happens. Or no one touches it.
Yeah,
Basically,
nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing.
If a hair is out of place,
Yeah.
you will die.
As you look into their sheer white terror, as they all look at you, terrified of what you would do to them otherwise, they agree and comply.
I mean, she's not mean, but she's very serious.
Yeah.
So, see you
All right.
in a
Oh,
minute.
you know what? I just realized I could have totally words of terror his ass too.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
See you in a good moment, guys. Ta-ra.
Right.
All right.
And we're there.
Hey.
It's basically
There we
a
go.
signature now.
Nice.
Yeah, we are back. Hello, everyone. I'm in the wrong place. Better. I must be at the center of my domain.
Yes, you must.
So,
Center of attention.
naturally.
course.
Bard's in the name. So, I am going to say, Lewis, if you want to
Hello.
whack off your camera for a little bit, nice to have you here.
Oh, thwack. I
Yeah.
see.
Oh, no,
Do a
you-
thwacking.
Do a thwacking. Nice. Lovely. So
I'll just thwack off.
He flacks one out.
Oh,
Lord. All right, hi,
You
Chad.
can't see me. You don't know.
Exactly.
Oh god, that's the weirdest power move. Oh no.
I love it. I look at this shit.
I mean, he is staring at me.
True.
Yeah,
True.
Very true.
Oh, fuck this hat.
That has completely derailed my train of thought now.
anyways,
You just
we're
don't
back.
know
We
now.
are, we are about to have a diplomatic talk.
Yes.
You are stood inside this town hall, and you can see that things have changed. A room that had become rather dirty with time has been cleaned and is surprisingly nicely set out. You see that there are quite a lot of these strange wooden artifacts and various dryad gifts and tributes that have been placed on the inside of this room. Quite a lot of, as well, magical weaponry, magical dryad weapons. You pop past Charles, who is busy working away, currently swearing profusely at a black guardsman who has managed to damage his armor for the 7th time, and he is very irritated because it's a lovely vintage piece from about 200 years ago, and he cannot believe that he has to keep repairing the same piece again. And as you are all taken upstairs, Barbara stands at the head of a round table. At this table, Tara, or Brett, and a seat for each of you. He gestures to sit down, and you see that as he does, he puts the talisman back on. And you can see immediately on putting it on, his posture's up, neck's up. He drops into it, gets his game face on. Right, I know everyone here, largely. I don't believe I've had the pleasure, though. Pointing over at Tara. Tara introduces herself. Says, well, it is good to see you all here. I think I can say on behalf of the entirety of Barbanza that it is fantastic to see that you are all alive and have succeeded in your mission. Didn't doubt you for a second. He looks over at Albrecht and says, I think I'll take this, I think I'll take the bad news before we get to the good news. He looks back over to the rest of you and says, so, in short, it appears that someone reached out to Albrecht and has made promises. He looks solidly at Salvar and maintains rigid eye contact.
For just clarity, Merrick and Bulla still don't know, right?
Nope.
No.
Bola just slowly looks at Salvar.
I feel like the sound clip of prolonged eye contact applies
Prolonged
here.
eye contact. Prolonged eye contact! Right.
Oh man, all right.
And you see that as he kind of looks for a second, there's a quick beat, just a beat too long of silence when he continues saying, and after some intense negotiations with the lovely Albrecht over here, we have come to an agreement as well. She has provided Barbanza with food, weapons, and enough supplies to be able to leave before the remnants of Ivana's army reaches here. And in return is whatever you have given her, along with... You see that you can just watch a pained expression on his face as he holds a gem in his hand and says, "This."
Salvar's a bit confused at this point, but okay.
He says, "So, before we head on to the good news, it appears you, Salvar, need to honour your side of the deal here."
Are we in the corridor, Brett?
She looks up, looks at you, and says, "They're all here. I have them nearby. Safe, but nearby."
Very well.
Barbara, what are you holding?
I am holding the root of Sylvanus, of the Winimere's root of Sylvanus. His connection to the forests, the land, and for all intensive purposes, the rightful rulership of Winimere.
I'll just look at. I'll just look down and go, "There's not much left to rule over."
I can make something. You of all people, Merrick, know how resourceful I can be.
Salvar is going to interject at this point. It says, like, whatever that bauble is, has nothing to do with what me and Albert arranged.
Au contraire.
No, en contraire. You know exactly.
Remind me who exactly has an army here and who does not.
I don't.
We've changed the terms of our deal. For a small price. Seeing as the situation on the ground has changed, I have less to worry about dealing with undead, but I do have a bit of intelligence which tells me you know more than I thought you did. I think it's only fair, given the circumstance.
And one exit you think I know.
You met the bitch, which means I get to know who the traitors were, those who sold us out, and those who I will take great joy in torturing.
We haven't taken a long rest, right?
Nope, you haven't had a long rest.
That motherfucking mantle of whispers can come in handy because the wording on it is I know enough about the person that I can pass myself off as them. So I might be able to dig into that knowledge.
Possibly, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, we already know the traitor that anyone is referring to as Hun. Like that's the person.
Yeah, but we can do that too. But I'm saying, like, if there was anyone further, because this seems to have been like kind of systematically in Winimere.
The core of what we need to focus on is that Albrecht saw the weakness, saw that we took out, that the zombies and bullshit took out the power of Winimere, and we took out the power of the zombies. She sees a power vacuum, and she's essentially capitalizing on that.
She looks over at you, Salvar, and says, "I would like you to tell me of the leaders of Winimere, who is alive, who is dead, and who I get to keep."
Reaches into his pocket. Plonks bitch face McGee's head on the desk.
Yes.
We
She,
grace her with her own name.
yeah, she doesn't even deserve her own name anymore.
She's just bitch face McGee to us. That's just the reality of things.
You can see a filthy grin on her face as she stands up, walks around the table, picks it up.
Holds onto it. That's my
My trophy.
Again, where's your army?
Do you want to know the rest? Do you want to know the answer?
I want to know the answer, but I do still have your friends. So
This
I'll take the head and those answers. Thank you very much.
Salvar stands up, gets in Albrecht's face.
Ooh, you naughty little boy. You have no idea. the
You
forces
naughty
you play.
Lacus Bonkus.
Let's bring it
Let's
in.
get into it.
Oh.
You have no idea the forces that you play with right
Neither do you.
now. What? You? Sure. Sure.
Take your trophy.
Takes it. Okay.
The only two that remain, to answer your previous question, is the lady.
Of course she would survive.
And I think some of myself and my own party would like to see her again someday.
I might pick you up on that offer. You do sound incredibly resourceful and useful.
It's just the most I want to kill you look in his eyes. And the last one, I will tell you when I see the people.
Sure. She has a little look out the window. She pops her hand through and then sort of does a hand signal. On the way. My. Those scales are impressive. Well, quite a physique for a Dragonborn.
Oh. Oh no.
She walks away from you, and you can just hear this little filthy chuckle to herself as she goes and sits back down and says,
As she walks away, I'm going to grab her wrist.
okay.
And in a nonchalant way, Zach, you're going to have to bear with me in this.
Alright.
Don't start a combat right now, please.
No, I'm not going to start a
Please don't start
combat. I'm just going to snap a twig off her.
That feels like the ultimate petty.
And in my hand, you just see it wither and die. As she's not probably aware of this, but on that twig, I'm going to cast Blight.
Woohoo!
Oh.
Alright.
And it
Okay.
just falls into like mulch.
Give me intimidation, please.
Oh, dick dice, come on, be with me. And I have proficiency in this as well. Oh. So 19 plus 6, 25.
Oh!
Ooh.
Nice.
She kind of gives you this look. Stops, looks up at you. There's like, you can see this like moment of hesitation before she kind of puts back on her persona and goes, ow. And walks
Starlice is
away.
gonna be like just
It
like
worked.
putting in close.
She's covering
like,
it up,
"I'm
but
not."
it worked.
Yeah.
I just want to point out I burnt a 4th level spell on a
Yep.
twig.
Yeah.
Worth it
yeah.
for the moment.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it definitely
All
worked.
right, can we keep our eyes open for?
And she sits back down, and moves a piece of paper across the table and says, "Well, there you go, Barbara. Your delivery has been made. Just sign away here, and then we're all sorted." He puts the stone on the table, slides it over towards her, takes the piece of paper, and takes out this quill that glows. You see that he taps it. He says a word in Sylvan, and then signs his name at the bottom of the paper. Puts it away. He pushes the paper away from him and says, "Are you done?" She says, "Well, with you. I bid you farewell." She stands up, heads over towards Salvar and says, "Well, if you'd like to follow me, I'll let you inspect with your friends the goods, and then you can return me the favour."
I look to. Sorry, hang on. I'm just going to say, I look to each individual member of my party, and I'm going to specifically look at Buller. Says, "Come." Darla.
She gets up pointedly and follows you. Like, it's like the type where, like, she put her hands on the desk to the point where it shook everything on the table and got up.
Water bottles fall over.
Okay.
Biobra, by the way,
couple
as you're getting up, Biobra basically just like slinks back on his chair, runs his hands through his head, and just goes, and has this kind of winced expression on his face and doesn't follow after. He just kind of winces back in his chair.
Go find these people and ensure their safety. One thing at a time.
I hope it's worth it. I hope it's worth it, friends.
I doubt it.
I just look to Barbara and just say, "You were there, friend. You should know."
He kind of looks back up at you and nods. Yeah.
All right.
And
We
you
just-
head off. What were you going
We just handed the Winimere corridor over to a war queen.
Yeah, I just want to point out that was not part of my fucking deal at all. That's the deal between Barbara and or Brett. Yeah.
She saw what you gave her and just steamrolled everything else.
Yeah.
This probably would have happened whether or not you did what you did. It's just she was gonna do this and other shit.
Yeah.
So let's get outside with following our Brett.
Lovely. As you get outside, you see Navi with an alive and well Meadow. Running
Our
around.
first mission.
Both of
Yeah,
them.
the beginning.
Yes, it finally comes back around for this
They
kid.
both run over towards you, Bulla, and just give you the biggest hug. She, like, pulls you in, and she says, "Oh, dearie, you did. Oh, thank God. I'm so glad. I knew you were going to be all right. I knew you were going to be all right. Oh, you're such a sweetie." And she kind of gives you a kiss on the cheek, and just is, like, squeezing you.
Bola is like, okay, so she was pissed because she was not informed of anything. And then it's just like, what? And then she follows and then immediately gets a slap with serotonin. So like she's so like when Navi and Meadow run up, and I'm assuming Navi just jumps up on her.
Yeah,
she
Navi
just is like
fully just like yoink and just gets up there.
and she's just like frozen, and when she says you're all right, and she just kind of just holds her. She
Yeah.
doesn't really say anything.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go up to Buller at this point. Not say anything. I'm just gonna put my hand on her shoulder, just nod, and remove and just stand by.
You feel as she kisses you on the cheek again, and she says, "Oh, darling, it's been a Petal. I'm sure I wasn't
Damn it,
going to see you again." Oh, that is! It is. It's the right size as well.
Oh, darling.
She goes, "Oh, sweetie. Oh, you would not believe it. They were terribly nice. They just wouldn't let us leave. But they fixed it. They fixed them up, and the deal that you got, it was. Oh, you're the. Oh, I cannot thank you enough. Oh, Bulla." and she just holds tight, just does not let go the whole time she's talking.
Oh, she doesn't let go either, and she swooped up Meadow and
Yeah.
just like, she just,
Yeah.
she's not saying. Bola's not saying anything though. She's just letting her
You don't
go.
need to.
But
Yeah.
You don't need to.
Meadow goes, so Nanny told me about it all, and it sounds like you did a really good job, and I'm really happy. So thank you for saving me. Yeah, Nanny's really happy. Nanny was crying on the way over, and you just feel this gentle slap on the shoulder as Navi just like shut up.
I have no tears, little one.
And she says, "Are you okay? Did you find them? Did you find? Are they safe? Are your mum and dad all right?" Oh.
Yeah, I got them.
And the little ones?
Got them too.
Oh. She starts crying softly
Oh,
as she holds
God.
you.
If Navi's crying, I'm crying.
Yeah.
Like, if Navi's crying, I'm crying. Meadow's crying. My dad is tearing up and he doesn't know why. Like,
He's just like, what's going on?
Oh, dear.
He's not even over here. He's like in the porch. He's like, why the fuck am I crying?
Why am I crying right now? What's going on? He's just like picking up on it. Anyway, no. So
as we're having this tender moment, you hear stomp, 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 stomp. You hear my mom just running up to the porch.
So,
Right.
as you do, she says, "Oh, where are they? Let's go find them. The rest of us, we can all go. We gotta go and show them, that we're all here. I've got I've got a few of the parents have been desperate to see their kids. Hopefully,
You found them?
yeah.
Any of them lives?
Some of them showed up.
Hey!
The Dryads have been pulling in refugees for days, and we managed to find a few people from Alavir. Oh, do you remember
And
old
for
John?
the first.
She
Go
goes to you. She goes, "Oh, do you remember John Sweet? Remember he was the one that was just over from the magic shop. Found him as well. Last guy I would have expected to survive, but oh well, he's here."
For the first time, Bola has smiled. She will smile.
Yeah.
Look over at Nafi and just completely ignores the rest of you and just carries her over to the rest of the children and brings everyone else. She will shoot a glance at Salvar, like, we'll talk later, but thanks.
But we're okay.
We're okay. We're gonna have a talk, but we're okay.
Yeah.
We're okay.
Who's?
Could I? Sorry.
Sorry, no, you, Merrick, because you're one. Yeah.
I would like a word with Aubret before we part ways.
So, yeah.
One last fuck. One
No, we're trying to revive his berries, not
Not end it.
Yeah.
All right.
Albret sort of
Where's she?
stands. Albret's just sort of standing, watching over as all of this is happening. You see, she's got a nice smile on her face. She's kind of got her hands together and is tapping her hands slowly as she's looking over.
I'll just kind of walk up, like she's looking at all this. I'll kind of come up behind her and stand beside her, looking. I'm not looking at her, just stand beside her and.
No, I think I'm a very different man than I was from the one you met all those years ago.
You certainly look it. She winks. She kind of looks and does a little wink and then says, "I think we've both changed a lot. It's been quite some time."
Now, you see, I don't think you've changed at all.
Oh, really? I don't know whether to be offended or not.
You're still fiercely beautiful, determined, but you're also ruthless heartless, and selfish. I've changed. Because any man who could ever love you was a fucking moron.
Oh.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Bread
We
has
should
caught
wake up
fire.
and choose
She
a
is
verbal
caught
bite.
fire. Running to the nearest
And-
body of water. She.
I don't let her have a moment because I go,
Any person who can threaten dozens of innocents just to conquer land that is scorched and ruined can't have a heart.
and I reach in and I grab the necklace that her wife wore.
Oh.
Oh yeah, because you've had it this whole time. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Oh.
Before the campaign started, Albret asked Merrick to go find her undead wife, put her down, and retrieve this betrothal necklace. Holds it up in front of him, just looks down and says,
And I'm still surprised that anyone could love someone so heartless.
I drop it on the ground, step on it, and walk away.
Oh, you absolute fug, you!
A
Oh.
fucking power move.
Oh God, there's
Did
such.
wake
I
up and
don't
choose verbal
like. I
violence
don't break
today.
it. I don't break it. I
Yeah.
just sink it into the mud a bit,
Yeah.
and I leave it for her, but I walk.
Merrick just screams
Salvar?
such daddy energy right now. I just seriously.
Jesus.
She needed to be fucking brought down a peg.
I'm gonna say,
I-
Merrick, you kind of walk off and are a little bit too angry to pay attention. Everyone who's witnessed this, I'm gonna say, you noticed that the fact that during their conversation, a number of people had started paying attention, and so that whole thing was very witnessed. And
We're like,
oh, people, and
she
you,
said she got no nipple.
Oh, clip that! Someone clip that, please.
someone clip that, please.
Lord
Oh,
Almighty.
we've got to highlight that whole section. That was fucking badass.
Oh.
God.
So, what you all see happen as she hears this, you watch as she turns to try and speak to him. He pushes it into the ground. You watch as her jaw opens. And as he walks away, O'Brien does something a little out of character. You watch as she tears up and goes to step after Merrick and kind of raises her hand to go and then stops. Pulls her hand back with a tremble in her hand, reaches down, picks up the necklace, and you can just see as her talons start clawing into it just how much she grips into this thing. She pops it in her pocket, kind of takes a big breath. You can just see she kind of looks at the ground, becomes very aware she's being observed, kind of goes back to her normal composure and tries to walk it off as she walks away back towards her troops. No, she doesn't. She walks away back over to Salva. Because when she comes over Salva, you do not need to do an insight. She does not look very happy right now. As she comes up to you and says, "The name. I delivered. Now you."
I can do you one better. I can give you a face. And I just gesture. I just nod my head to gesture to follow me.
She follows after.
Am I on my own, or is
I'm
it
a
just,
prisoner of war.
yeah.
Anybody is anybody
I'll-
going to accompany them in this?
I
fight?
won't. I'm gonna choose to not be
Well-
there.
Yeah.
Bulla is walking back towards where we came
Yeah.
from to
So-
reunite, so
Yeah.
she might see it.
No. Yeah.
See
Bulla,
them
you're
go.
going
She'll
to
be
be there. Yeah, because you've already
Okay.
left to where they're going, so you're already
Right.
there. Yeah.
See,
Sarah
I'm
follow
over
after?
here. I'm trying to decide if I just feel icky or if Sarlice feels icky about this situation. Because it feels uncomfortable for me.
You could join him just to like have his back.
Yeah, I think she probably would. But you can tell like on her face she's like, I don't resent this because something like this had to happen, but I also don't feel good about handing this region over to fucking Brett.
Yeah, that's fair. Absolutely fair.
It's like
It's like this is a necessary evil.
yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
You approach to the wagon. Alright, hold on.
You good?
Yeah.
Also, us just like the POW kind of thing, and this isn't just normal POW. This fucker's probably about to die a very horrible death.
Not by Bola's ex.
Yeah,
Damn it.
like Brett is gonna torture this motherfucker to death.
Wait, just
You
wait
okay,
till we
Zach?
find them. Just wait till we find them, Adam.
Zach, you good?
I
yeah.
mean, yeah.
Take a second if you need it. It's all good.
War crimes.
are back. Hello, everybody. It's all right. Minor medical emergency, but everything's sorted, so we get back to our session. Now shall stay in the way of D&D.
Yes.
I don't think.
Well,
I don't. Oh, there it is. Never mind.
Okay,
There's
cool.
a big delay.
Oh, I see. Right. So, oh yes, Geeky Clean. Please do plug the sponsor. Go give us some money. Thank you, Kaylee. It literally takes the DM's breath away. Yeah, that's how good the RP was just 2 on point. Fucks me up.
Yeah.
That's right.
So, as you are there, Merrick, you're back with Tara at the moment, and the others at the town hall in Biobra. You look over at the rest of you. Salva, Buller, you're kind of with the others when you notice Albrecht coming over to the truck, the wagon carrying Hun, and she looks over at you and says, "Well, what does he have to do with anything?"
Oh, when she looks over to me?
Nope, looking at Salva.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what?
Oh, who's saying who? What? Who's saying this to who?
Albrecht is talking to you, and she goes, "Well, what does he have to do with anything?"
We're not even responding. He just steps ahead, moves the guards out the way. Obviously, expecting this shit, and literally pulls them off the wagon.
Mm-hmm.
There's your face. This is a person who has a lot to do with what started all of this. The spires, the undead. There's your answer.
Part of it.
She looks down, says, "I have battled you, Hun, for damn near 2 decades now. We've sparred, we have skirmished. Destroying everything? Why? He looks up, he looks at Salvar, he looks at everyone around him, looks down and goes, well, there goes a fair trial. And you can just see this look of bemusement on her face, just not comprehending this information at all. He looks up again, looks at Saralise, at Salvar, at Buller, and as he looks up at you, he says, "You want to know why? Because of her. Hard choices have to be made, and only those with even greater wills can make them. You're idiots, and you'll all burn."
I punch him in the face.
Bang! He is knocked the fuck back onto the floor as he laughs and says, "You're already dead."
I punch him again.
Oh, you just don't know it. Oh, God, that
I
fucking
don't-
hurt.
He's so blinded by his own assurances that he did the right thing that he can't see how fucked up how screwed up his morals got.
Yeah.
He's so set in this mentality of, oh, we must sacrifice the few to save the many, but dude, you sacrificed everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to kneel down and grab him by his hair and put his face to mine. Just said, I was there all this time at that place with bones and decay and death around me. That was your doing. Even you to her. I could do so much worse to you.
He looks
I just
you-
launch him at his feet. I launch him at Albrecht's feet and walk off.
Okay,
Yes, you
two things. Hot. Second thing, do we need a war crime sound alert, damn it.
Albrecht picks him up by his armor at like the front plate of the little bit of armor he has, hoists him up with his arms and legs dangling behind him. Like no effort, she just hoists him up, right? Think Thor in beginning of Infinity War, Thanos with Thor, just like
Yeah.
and he turns his head a bit as you see that she calls up one of her assistants, who starts carving a circle into the mud and starts putting these arcane symbols around the circle. And he looks over at you, Bulla, and he kind of leans over and says, Bulla, she will kill all of you. I had to. She just grins down at him, throws him towards the circle, and as he lies in the circle, the last symbol is carved, and you just watch as he teleports and is vanished away. She looks over at you and says, I do like your spirit. You're a very good warrior and accomplished. A very valuable asset to any queen. And a great defender of your people. It's to be commended. You saved and protected many people. I will remember this. Well done, young warrior. She kind of just walks off and doesn't really acknowledge you much after that. You could definitely reply, but she just kind of yeah.
She will reply. She'll reply and say, I may have protected many, but many have died because I wasn't strong enough. But believe me, I will get stronger. And know the whole time that I'm getting stronger, understand that I am not your asset and you're not my queen.
Yes.
She does. I want Bulla to roll an insight for me.
Because just as bad as Hun is, she knows how bad she is too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not 20. Not 20 for a. Does she have insight? Okay, Bulla, +1 to 21.
Something.
It's something.
Bulla, you're not usually super big on these social things. Like, people can.
Nah.
This ain't your arena. Diplomacy isn't your arena.
Nah.
But it's partially because of that you are able to remark about how strange it is that she does react to that. She looks hurt at it more than anything else. There's
Second time today. Fuck yeah.
yeah, she looks kind of. I can only describe it as. She is the queen of this fucking place now. And she is a bit more hurt of the fact that you won't recognize her as that than she ought to be. And more than she probably expected to be.
Nice.
And kind of just has this frown and look and kind of like snaps you doesn't like not very visibly but other like has this look and then quickly goes, well, if you ever want that hammer to work for you, I can show you a few things. My door is open. You literally know where I live.
Yes, I do.
Oh, she, upon you saying that, just kind of gives you a little wink. She just does a little, and then turns around and walks off.
We're gonna have to kill Albrecht one day.
We're going to have to kill her.
She's absolutely
like,
going.
Honestly,
Without
she's
a doubt.
awful.
Without a doubt. Like that's late game shit now.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
man.
that was Bola's way. It's like, I recognize that I cannot kick your ass yet. So I'm not gonna say that I can, but oh, when I can.
Yeah.
All right, shut.
Barbara comes back out to the front, Merrick. Comes to see you and Tara, and says, "Well, looks like we have to leave. We are quite literally being evicted. Although, to be honest, I'm not really sure we could have made a stand anyway against what's on the way. So, at least it's I was leaving anyway moment, I suppose."
Leave this broken, devastated valley to her. Let her try to wrangle those hordes of undead. We've had our fight.
Yeah. Now we just need a home for our people.
I haven't been to the coast in a while.
Azeroth sounds nice. Apparently they get proper sun around there and all. Fancy that.
The last day we saw the sun.
He looks...
Salva just turns around and says, "What's a sun?"
Oh my god.
He looks
And
very
Dragonborns
nice.
get a tan.
He says, "Mate, you're gonna enjoy going brown from sun instead of, well, I don't really know what scale.
I'm brass, so
Brass, yeah.
Going more brass as opposed to
it's
grey.
just,
is
there's just
everyone-
one session of Salva just like on the beach in like speedos or something like that. Just like,
my
everyone,
God.
Sorry, is everyone gathered now?
I
At
apologise,
this
I
point-
should have specified that, is that you are regathering.
No worries.
The team, the caravan that was out at the centre has been brought down to the road. And so as you're sort of all around, I will get to you, don't worry, Starlize. But yeah, he's looking at the others and sort of shrugs and says, I don't know, little fiefdom, small little town of our own. Anything we could build. Some beach. Oh, God, I could get away from this fucking ash. Give me a sandstorm any day.
Let's get our people ready.
He clicks, you watch as the armor reopens, he steps up into it.
Then the Iron Man just flies away.
And you can see the weapon that he had, his mantle, and all of this else. He uses the thaumaturgy. Boom. Boom. And for a third time, boom. We leave now. Begin the march. And you see that the first parts of this very long caravan start to leave and head off. And he says, "You'll have a couple of minutes. Gather what you can. And
I think
don't be twats."
we need to say goodbye to a friend before we go.
I'll see you there.
We'll catch up.
Okay, so before Biobra goes,
Uh-huh.
I think we need to have a discussion with him and Bulla about the fact that 1/5 of the people we brought with us are undead now.
Alright, yeah.
I think
I feel like this is
hang on.
important.
I don't know if it is, because I think this is Zach's way of introducing like the reborn race type. Like, because Caden is undead, but also regular and humanoid, and these people seem to be like that as well. I don't know.
Okay, that makes sense.
If I'm wrong and they turn into sleeper cells and murder us in our sleeps, then that's on me. But I don't know. I'm getting good vibes from them.
You guys can do whatever you like. Would you
I-
like to?
I think we got to move it
I
along.
have trust issues.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. And as we're moving forward,
Okay.
this is definitely something that we can loop around to. You are all gathering, and this, unfortunately, however, really ain't the music right now.
Yeah, we need different music for this part.
We need different music for this part. Because as you move, you head out. Tara moves away to the side and gestures you towards the church at Barbanza. Oh, I haven't got it anymore. I'm sad. I haven't got the
Oh,
music.
it's sad.
Oh, I'm sad.
Is that my fucking doorbell? Jesus Christ! Sorry. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, very quick second.
All good.
Really
We will
quick second.
return.
I will leave you with the chat
Okay,
for a brief moment. I'm just going to answer the door and send them away.
gotta psych ourselves up for this, I guess.
Yeah.
I love that Tara's like, there's a church, and Bola's gonna go, really?
I think he'd hate that. Like, would
I
he
think
like,
all
would
of us can agree we would hate that.
Would he prefer?
I think
Would he prefer a pyre? Like,
I was about to say we can straight up Jedi Knight him.
Yeah.
I
Like
feel like
Qui-Gon him.
I feel like a pyre might.
I need to pee.
Well, now's a good time.
Well,
Yeah,
actually,
now
we
is a
can
good
ask.
time.
We can ask Lewis, honey.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Sure. Zach isn't
What's
here.
up?
How would Ewan like to be
Would that have
buried
been
or funeral?
It doesn't, you know, he's not religious. He kind of expected to
Figure.
die in a ditch somewhere, you know.
I feel like a pyre under the stars.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Or if you're going to fucking, you know. just
Or
bury- bury him.
okay. Here's the thing.
So,
We have a ship. There's probably a lifeboat on the ship.
Viking
we
burial?
can straight up Viking burial him, where we send him out into the sea to forever drift in
Okay,
endless
but
adventures.
as another
and just like
reference, burning seems more like just like normal burning because A, you work within your means, and B, people burn the dead so that they don't come back as undead.
Yeah.
I think a pyre. Let's go with
Fire.
pyre.
I
Aye.
think
fire then.
Cool.
All right.
Because
Because
I feel
I-
like
I
the
also
boat
am
is
like,
necessary.
I'm about one of the only people with a bow. I mean, Sarlai's as well, but I'm really afraid that we'd like miss a bunch of times with the arrow.
And knowing Zach with how much he likes to cause trouble, man, it's probably gonna be a thing to roll for.
Nah.
Yeah.
Zach, you
Yeah.
good?
Oh.
Well, I've also got Firebolt and
That's
Stealth
actually-
Sniper.
That's true.
Actually, yeah, that
That
probably
makes
that would have worked for us. Fair enough. Okay.
How is the volume on
I think it's
That's perfect.
That's good.
So we decided that when Tara looks over at the church, we all look at her and just shake our head no, and we'll just start building a pyre.
I think let's go like near the shore of the river.
Yeah, I was
Like,
about
out
to
of
say,
town
yeah,
a little
sure.
bit.
Yeah. And a clearing in the trees, a little bit more clear, so like the trees don't catch on fire and shit. Like, cause
Yeah. So we can see the sky.
yeah.
As you do so, and Barbara leads his people away, the night starts to settle in after what has been a truly horrendous day. His armour far away, a man just himself, dressed in his own clothes. Nice and getting into the vibe. He stands forward and says quickly as you finish doing the last part, he says,
This is Barbara.
This is Barbara.
Thank you. Sorry.
You've just finished building the pyre. And he says, this I didn't know Ewan long. Funnily enough, I met Ewan while I was having my leg chopped off. In a church when I was sure I was dying. I thought I was going to turn into one of those things. Quick work of all of you, and especially you, and saved me. What Ewan did, the story of what happened in that hallowed hall, that legend will live on. I will ensure that it does. It is a great story, fitting.
Zach,
Zach, can you turn up Eva, can you turn up your volume?
I can
Chat's
turn up my
saying-
volume, yes. Hold on.
Just a touch. Just a touch.
Okay. He says, I will make sure that he lives on in the memory of everyone. Not just here in Winimere. The hell that Ivana would have caused. He is a saviour of this realm. Possibly one of our greatest since the war. He will live on. Thank you, Ewan. Rest easy. Rest easy. He kind of steps away. He's kind of, you see that he's prepares this small fire mixture to prepare to light it, but he's just getting ready as he steps away to allow you to pay your respects. Next up, I would like Salvar to come forward.
in proper attire for this. Obviously, I mean, my helmet's off. I hold my bone helmet in my hand. I'm just all like, and I crush it in my hand. Enough death. I met you in a place ruled by death, surrounded by it. You're the first I met amongst this group of in your life, from how long I knew you. You were so willing to sacrifice yourself. Because I knew in how you saw yourself, you didn't think much. But know this. We all cared for you. And we saw you as our equal. Someone who we consider family. Someone who we loved. And in the end, you got your wish. In your death, you've saved many. More than you could even imagine. I will no longer look at you or remember you as Ewan the scoundrel. I will remember you as Ewan the hero. Ewan, my friend. And I take a step back. That's me.
Can I come to Saralise?
Sarlais speaks up and she says, Ewan, you saved Kylie. And for that, we can't repay you. But beyond that, you saved Winimere. You saved innocence, and you never stopped to think that your own life might be in danger. You might have thought yourself a scoundrel, but you always did the right thing. When it mattered, you did the right thing. Your sacrifice can never be repaid. What you did for us, for everyone, was pure heroism. And for that, we'll remember you.
And she kind of leans on Salvar.
At the end, after you two speak, I'm going to actually shift the tone, because we come now to Merrick. And Merrick, you step forward to speak. As someone who moves through planes, you can still feel energies.
Zach, you gone quiet again.
How's that?
All good.
There you go.
You're just speaking softly.
Yeah,
It's okay.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I have to speak a bit louder.
It's all good.
Merrick, you can still feel this energy on him. The echo of Ewan as you step forward. And this quietening presence as this energy degrades and falls and leaves. What do you say?
I close my eyes and take a deep breath with the forces I feel around me, and exhale and say, my daughter is alive today because of you. My wife is alive today because of you. Hell, the whole four of us are alive today because of you. I've known loss, but not like this. You were always one to run headlong into danger. Reckless abandon. No concern for your own safety, only concerned with achieving what you set out to do. I will never be able to thank you or repay you for what you've done. But I will spend my life honoring the sacrifice you've made. Thank you, brother. I'll turn and I'll walk up to Bola before I let her have her moment, and I'll just say to her and to everyone, I'll just go, you remember the day outside of Alavir? The scars on your hands. You told me that day that you would want to keep them, so you would never forget. Some scars are caused by magic or blades, and those scars, they heal. They fade over time. But then there are scars that are caused by loss and grief. Those scars never leave. All we have to do is use them as a reminder. We don't have to have those scars be anchors to mourning and sadness. They can be so much more than that. And I'll take a step back.
Bola, you step forward and feel these conflicted feelings and all this pain, the sorrow, the anger. And it feels very real right now. You see his body laid out on top of the pyre, neatly. The spirits that move around your rages, you can feel them. And it never really came to you in other moments. They've grown, they've built, but you can feel it now. And you can feel that little trickle, that tiny whisper and glimmer, like a candle going out, coming from Ewan as it fades away. What do you say?
She's holding the sorry, different campaign, sorry, Soul Gem in her hand that Ewan gave her. Then sees the little soul just swirling around. She walks up and there's so much I didn't know I needed to say. My mind keeps bringing me to this time when we were bombarded by undead, and I was watching my people die left and right, and I told you, if you let one of them die, it's your fault. And I think you took that I didn't realize how much you carried as someone that carries everything. And I will never, ever forgive myself for not seeing how much you carried too. You carried the weight of my people. You carried the weight of our team. And I thought I was the strong one. You were stronger than I will ever hope to be. And I'm so sorry. I failed to see that. And failed to see the true, pure, and good man you were. Until it was too late. I vow I will never not see that, even in the worst of people. Because of you. Thank you, Ewan. But also, fuck you. Because I didn't know I would be missing so much. And she, you see that she goes to put the soul gem on his body, but something literally stops her. And she holds it tight to her chest, and she holds out her hand to Bayabra, who I assume has the fire.
Yeah. He lights it, hands it over to you.
And she lights it.
You light the pyre. Barbara flicks on a small necklace and says to himself, Immortus Fei Arrakis. Which, in Sylvan, in death we are free. And there is a quiet moment. Barbara gently clears his throat. We ought to get moving. We don't know when the armies will be here. I'm sorry. I am. We've got to go.
I will do my best to reach up and kind of put my arm around Bulla, but I have to like go on my tiptoes to. So I end up just giving up and putting my hand on her shoulder.
Yeah, just hold that moment.
Yeah.
Barbara kind of looks at the rest of you, and even he's teared up at this point. And as you're all leaving, you see that there's this piece of wood that was on the ground, which he picks up and stakes it in. You see on the wood, he has carved a small message with Ewan's name, and then below it, all is temporary, but your memory is not.
I
And leaves
think
with
at
you.
this point, Starlight would probably take out her pan flute and just kind of play very light, something that like
Yeah,
is appropriate.
yeah.
Yeah.
Especially given the nature of this pantheon, that makes a lot. You can see that Barbara is quite moved and appreciates it. He hums along, and as you guys start to leave, you can hear as the pyre crackles as pockets of moisture and the fire breaks them apart. And you leave. I would like to cut quickly because we need to talk about 8 weeks. Because as they leave, I'm going to leave the music on for this one. They leave and arrive in the city of Azeroth.
A little closer to the mic, if you can.
Yeah, you're a little.
I'm
low.
going to have to move closer. It's when I speak softly. I'm a bit...
Yeah, it's okay. Like like
Yeah.
the soft.
We get to
voice
see
is
your
awesome.
face.
All of a
It's
sudden,
so
Dean is
nice.
all as well. You're very loud as well, Dean.
Oh, I am. Shoot.
Oh, you're fine now, but it's just all of a sudden when it's like a bit bassy sort of thing. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That scene fucked me up. It did. I'm not gonna lie. It's just.
I'm fucked up. I'm not crying. You're crying.
That was
No,
beautiful.
I was crying. I had to
Yeah.
leave. So.
No,
Yeah.
I saw.
That was beautiful, everyone.
I want to leave in this situation. We will learn more about this city, but I would like to bring your minds to one thing, everyone at home. Tara is sat on the beachfront with 8 weeks past. She thinks to herself and moves through her mind the events that have occurred. A deep and somber loss for Winimere, her home. The thousands of her friends, her family, her relatives, everybody she knew, and so many of them gone, and those that survived spread around this city and without a home anymore. But she hears footsteps behind her. A man with a covered face and a helmet walks up behind her. She can't see behind this helm. And as she slowly turns, she grows a little fearful. The man looks down at her. Lewis, can you switch your camera on and your mic on quickly?
Oh, okay.
We knew it was coming.
Yeah, we did.
Just didn't know when.
How? Yeah, how or when? Okay.
Quiet moment. Can you quickly describe what Tara looks up at as she turns round to see this figure towering over her?
Oh, we
You're
can't hear
muted.
you.
Oh,
There we go.
There we go.
I mean, it's just there is a person stood with almost their entire, well, no, their entire body covered in dark clothes, robes. The only form of armor that they would wear is a pair of spaulders and a full helm with large horns protruding out the front and up. It's you can't see any of the facial features because any of the vertical slits in the face helm are just glowing green, like a dull green light. They are around 6'4", and they move very deliberately and almost it's unsettling to watch because where people have like a natural sway in how they move, and like everyone, no matter how much they try, has this swagger almost. This person walks as close to how you would describe a default walking animation to be. They very. They aren't wearing a lot of detail apart from their armor, and the only thing of significance that they seem to carry is a very elaborate looking shovel, as well as a thick tome with pinkish brown leather on the outside. And they don't say anything as they approach. They just stand in front and wait for a response.
She looks up. A moment of fear on her eyes as she's interrupted in this really vulnerable moment. And who are you? She says.
I know not the answer to your question, for I do not know myself.
You're lost, aren't you?
Aren't we all?
She stands. Smiles. I'm rather lost too, and I know a lot of people who are lost.
I can't hear you.
I'm lost too, and I know a lot of people who are lost. But if you're here, we're going to need a name for you.
They look down at their hand, which is covered in this leather glove, and they slowly remove the glove to reveal the fingers of someone who is without pallor, without almost without musculature at that point of decomposition where the fat tissue in your fingers starts to disappear, so you can see the individual bone knuckles. And then they look back up, and although you can't see their eyes, they make eye contact. All things must die, but I do not. Wayne, like a flower that refuses to die, but wilts all the same.
She tentatively puts her hand on yours, seeing, like almost inspecting it as she says, "You're one of them. I'm sorry. I can help you. Do you want to come with me?"
Very well.
She kind of gives your fingers a little squeeze. "I'm so sorry." And that is where we end today's session.
I was right. I was fucking right. All those undead people was just a setup so your character would make sense. Ah, well done. Ooh, this is intriguing.
Oh.
I find it interesting that your backup characters are reborn, because the one I had built as well.
Hey, don't give away too much. We never know.
Sorry, I just want to ask one question. What was he holding? Did you say he was holding a shovel?
Yes.
Okay.
Like, is it
also,
like strapped?
Is it
like
Shovel Knight or?
No, it's not Shovel Knight.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Okay, I need to know, for my imagination, what type of horns?
Oh, like forward strap. I've got art of the guy if you want it.
Oh, yes, please.
Is
I'll
the
shove
horns
it- I'll
on
shove
the
it in the
helmet,
Discord.
or is the horns going through
The
the helmet?
horns on the helmet.
Oh, okay.
Like
Okay.
forward and like twisting forward from the helm, right?
It's Loki.
I'm sorry, I play too many tieflings and shit
Yeah.
to not have to go
Yeah, well, not
Wait.
all of us are bisexual messes, okay?
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Well,
I played a changeling last night.
Yeah.
That's also
Clearly,
a bisexual mess.
I am.
Yeah.
man,
I
guys,
saying,
that was
clearly.
That was
okay.
That was
Okay,
fucking amazing.
that
Can I
was
just
Jesus,
say?
yes.
beautiful. Like
Oh.
each one of you, that was. I wasn't close to crying till Bulla talked. Like,
Oh
yeah,
no! When
me-
when as soon as Vic
Oh.
started talking, I just thought, no, I can't. I actually
was-
just.
beautiful.
I
Fucking
was like, I'm
beautiful.
not gonna lie, I was pretty like, I primed myself up for tears with Biobra when I was doing what Biobra said, right? I primed
course.
myself up, got myself in the headspace.
That he couldn't get out of it.
Salvar kept it going, and I thought, alright, we might have some DM tears tonight. Fucking Saralize takes it further and I'm like, okay, we're probably having tears, let's see how long we last. I teared.
We
I
upped the
teared.
drama level.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
teared up.
I went to
with
go and get the fucking
Merrick.
crate of cider. You know,
I
just-
welled up.
Yeah.
Say, hang on, Zach. Go ahead, Zach.
I was gonna say, Merrick had me tearing, and actually did have me start crying, and I fucking just hit me like a truck with Bulla, just like,
Yeah.
oh, that was raw and
It was beautiful.
beautiful
Like
and amazing.
I can't think of a better word to describe it than beautiful. Just
Yeah,
Merrick had me tearing.
yeah.
Bulla had me like ugly crying, and I'm,
Yes.
I'm happy that I had my camera off and my mic muted because I was like,
Oh,
man.
I'm just glad that like today is actually a sleep deprived day because of a lot of shit going on. At the
I've
house?
uploaded art
Because
into
otherwise,
the Winimere
I would
campaign.
have cried.
yeah, yeah.
Oh man, guys. Well, that was beautiful. Thank you, chat
It
and
was.
everyone.
Yeah.
Oh,
thank
bloody
you
hell.
everybody at home. You know, it's. I like it. I broke at Salva and I shattered further with Bulla.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Yep. Yep.
It's like it's my job or something.
Yeah, it's almost like you're
Oh my
good at
God.
it because you do it all the time. You bastard.
Oh my
I'm
god.
just like-
How you make me feel things.
Yeah,
I was trying to keep it appropriate for like how like the level of Starlight was with you and
Of course.
Of course.
Like,
We
it's-
all, you know.
Yeah.
It's
exactly.
we all had our own way of saying it, and each one of them was just awesome.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I will say, I know that they're edgy as fuck, but I also am living for the fact that they're edgy as fuck. It's
No,
it's
I love
amazing.
it.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
fucking love
This
it.
is going to throw more coolness into it. Like the
Yeah.
fact that we now that, and this also is really cool because it shows that what happened in the Winimere corridor is affecting the world going forward. There are now these
Yeah.
quote unquote. I don't know if the race is reborn or something else that Zach has used or whatever. But there is now this new factor of people that are now just a part of the world. It's intriguing. I love it.
Yeah. It's so great.
The not quite alive people.
the not quite alive people.
I feel
That
like
is
they're
a
just
perfect-
gonna get like in the interim. There's gonna be like a kind of not okay thing to call them, but everyone calls them it, like calling them deados.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
yeah.
no.
You got to go through that like phase of like. The
What are we
music
calling
stuff.
these things?
Yeah.
What
We'll
are
figure it
those
out.
things?
Either
So
way.
we are. Next session is going to be a lot more
lot of-
relaxed.
Yeah,
A
and
lot
it's
more
going to be-
relaxed.
Oh god,
It's going to be like post 8 because like I'm assuming we're going to go person
Yeah.
to person and be like, what were you
Yeah.
up to? And
So
yeah, it's a lot.
You
It's
get
gonna
to
be cool.
find out what everyone's been up to in those 8 weeks.
So we have a week, everyone. We have a week to figure out what we did.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
already
That's
know.
right.
I have the whole works.
I have to like
Oh,
write it
yeah.
out.
So
my
Yeah,
brain
I've-
is shattering itself because I'm thinking there's copulation and there's corpulation.
And that's where we'll call the session.
And
Yeah.
that's where we end the session.
I believe that
Wait,
is just called
whoa.
necrophilia.
Yeah.
Wait, we all have to like. Now, I do have a question. Now, do all of us like contact Lewis and like, do we know their character, or is this going
I
to be
think-
kind of one?
I think the
thing
character is
I think
is
this
being
is a behind the
introduced.
scenes for now.
I think
Yeah.
it's like we-
behind the scenes for
Yeah.
now?
No,
I think we're
Okay.
probably going to be like
You are
Oh,
you are going to meet Wayne in person. The point where we actually get to the RP you will have Tara introducing you to Wayne.
I see.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So we'll do all the
so and then we
preamble.
do the preamble, and then we do the time skip. Okay.
I
Cool.
also hate the fact that I said default animation because now I'm thinking of the fact that Wayne sits and Wayne literally sits like every default character does, where it's like,
Oh my god.
Is it bad that when you said default animation, I thought he just T-poses everywhere?
It's a
What do you
fucking
think his
Garry's
ability-
mod shit or something
I'm
like
sorry,
that.
what do you think
I
his
was
ability
thinking.
is?
T-pose?
Oh goodness,
Oh,
yes.
please, yeah,
I
we
was
need to
thinking
T-pose
more
his
like the
ability.
gangly walk when he said default animation. And
No, it's more like
no,
that.
no, like the arms down to the side.
Oh yeah.
No, not even
Hey.
doing this. Like just kind of like the general
it's more the
swinging arms, but
uncomfortable.
out to the side.
It's more the uncomfortable, like left arm forward, right arm forward level of like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I see
The more
that,
important
yeah.
question is there genitals?
You
Not
don't know.
important.
That is
Why
the
don't you-
wrong
why don't you look?
You
question.
can't just
Why?
ask people what's in their pants, Rob.
Well, I don't know.
No,
It's-
you
You,
What
that's
does
the
that
point.
matter? It's
You're not
2021.
supposed to know.
I'm 29. I'm over this shit. Yeah, whatever.
Alright.
What's in your pants? Sorry. Anyway.
Yeah. My pants
It's there,
have
but it looks
sadness
more
in
like, you know, a
14 bags of
sun-dried
ca-
banana.
Oh my god.
We need to end the stream.
We need to end the stream. Okay.
Anyways.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Leave you with that weird
What's in
note.
your
Next
pants?
week.